Hello. Hello, hello. Brother, it's Peri Mary Jitsuna. Oh, right, Palestese. I almost forgot. Almost forgot about you. I was beginning to miss having completely out of context chat messages that I have no idea how to interpret. My life was starting to become mundane. Everything was starting to be contextualized and comprehensible. So I appreciate you for mixing all that up. They say don't get comfortable. They say don't get comfortable. Comfort is the enemy of growth. What's going on, Eco? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, it's been more than a minute or a hot minute. I'm not sure how much, if a hot minute is any longer than a minute, but I imagine it's at least shorter than 2 weeks, which is the actual amount of time that I've been away. I'm on spring break right now. That's nice. Traveling anywhere? Any travel plans? No? I'm broke now. So you weren't broke before. That's surprising, given you're a graduate student. Extreme heat warp space-time, so a hot minute is equivalent to 2 weeks. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. My spring break was last week, which was nice. I enjoyed that. Or no, it was 2 weeks ago. Hi there, new follower here that enjoys playing Jordan. Warden. Oh, Arc Warden. Arc Warden, aka Zet, aka Jordan, apparently. I used to have my my Steam name as Clark Gordon, and I changed it because no one got the joke. My name was Clark Gordon, and I picked Arc Warden every game, and no one got the joke. So I changed it. Check my recent games, bro. If you have a chance, I'm actually winning on Arc after like a month. Alright. Eco the detective is coming to expose Warfrat's Steam profile. Winning on Arc Warden? No, Ice Frog will have none of this. Ice Frog will have none of this. I can see why you've been winning. Hey man, just wanted to let you know that I really appreciate your content. Cannot financially support you, unfortunately, but just wanted to say thanks for the streams. Keep it up. Hope you blow up one day with popularity. Cheers. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. It's completely okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people have questions about some of the changes I mentioned in my post. But I mean, the goal is not to alienate anyone. Even though I will probably alienate some people. That game I was griefing, stop looking. Come on, Warfrat, we don't grief. Come on, say the words with me, we don't grief. Griefing is never okay. Griefing is never okay. I need you to say the words. They stole my lane? Doesn't matter. Griefing is not okay, bro. You gotta be better than that. You gotta be better than that, man. Griefing is never okay. I challenge you to be better than that. If you feel like if your immediate response to something happening, even if you are definitely in that situation, assuming you're right, you're not lying to me, which I am assuming they did in fact steal your lane. If your immediate first response is to grief, you should probably take a break from the game. Because Dota does not matter enough to ruin people's games. After he stole my lane, then he had said he would report me, then I got tilted. Yeah, you gotta be, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you have to be better than that. You can be. You can be. It's not fair. It's not fair, obviously, but you still shouldn't do that. But you know this already, I'm sure. Also, what do you think those people want to get out of you when they're egging you on? Like, what do you think they're trying to do? They're trying to elicit a response out of you, right? So, don't give them what they want. Don't give them what they want. And then take a break. Do something else. Do the daily integral. Because I know you like that kind of stuff. The integral will never grief you. The daily integral cannot betray. I rediscovered a mathematical theorem. What happened to it? Did we lose it or something? You lost track of it? Guys, what was that? It was like a squared, was it b cubed? What was that again? It's about the hypotenuse. You know what I'm talking about? No, hypotenuse is like something a squared plus whatever. We'll figure it out again. We figured it out once, we'll figure it out again. Not a big deal. Let's try playing Archward in this game, guys. Let's just see what happens. Deraf. Templar Assassin. Do you think that's TA mid? I haven't seen a TA mid in a long time. I bet it's TA1. I bet it's TA1 and this guy's mid, which is ideal. TA used to be super free. Let's go Ruined Replica. TA used to be super free. Back when her refraction charges always got broken on a single instance of damage. I mean, there was a minimum, but the minimum was pretty low. And so one flux would just destroy her refraction. It was so nice, and it slowed her. Amazing. And now arguably refraction is like pretty good against flux. It's basically a trade. Anyways, we're playing against Nature's Prophet. Let's buy some items. They have some good gankers, Lion and Tiny. Might even need to get Quelling Blade. We'll want to gank lanes anyway, so we'll get boots. But if I want to get, I don't know if we even want to get any of these starting items. I'm going to do something I never do. I'm gonna like get ready to buy an old talisman. Which some of you are gonna wonder if this is even the old Eco. Eco never buys an old talisman. That's true. We're doing it this time though. Does Dota feel weird to you after taking a break like the first game? The first game in a while always feels like amazing. I feel like I've awakened my sixth sense or something. And then it all goes downhill. Because my teammates take my lane. I'm just kidding. Stranger guides have always said buy bottle if you're considering null talismans. Ace Pilot's calling me out. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That is fair. If you want, I can't really explain that right now because I'm about to start laning, which is going to consume all my attention for the foreseeable future. But if you ask me again, maybe after the game is over, I'm happy to answer that question. Because it's not a simple answer. Okay. No, dude. Tried to tank it. Hopefully this kills it. Nice. I already feel like this null talisman was a mistake, guys. What am I doing? I'm gonna de-aggro from the range creep to make it awkward. Easy. Like, look how much he has. His stats are so much better than mine. Whatever, man. It's fine. It's whatever. My thinking is that this guy is just going to abandon the lane at, like... He didn't get the last shot on that, which is good. This guy's just going to abandon the lane, like, really fast. So it doesn't really matter. Like, investing in stats doesn't really matter. So I'm just going to get fast boots and try to gank. Oh, I right-clicked to deny doesn't work on wards. I mean, he really wanted to go for that deny. Alright, let's get 2 runes. Midas it up. Okay. Little deny action. I just have to like deny. I denied so wards. I can't talk. I denied wards so infrequently that I just don't have that muscle memory down. So I'm gonna try to avoid taking a point in magnetic field since I am gonna be trying to gank. We're vibing for now though. Maybe Null Talisman is feeling okay. We'll get the Midas anyways, though. Boots will be sufficient. I feel like I'm playing very passively, but I think that's also just because I don't have as many stats as I normally do. Why did the creeps aggro to him? Okay, it's working out, though. Getting kind of low. So we didn't take power capture this game because this guy's not buying bottle anyways. So denying runes from him isn't very important. Did he go for the other rune? I think that kills him. No, he has a wand. I think that'll kill him. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe they were right that mortal pubs are not very good. Tiny is mid. Mortal pubs, I can substantiate that. Immortal pubs are pretty ass. Can we kill this guy, do you guys think? I kind of want to try. Let's try to kill this guy. Okay. Pressure applied. I think he went in a little bit too early. But I mean, in any case, he was probably just gonna TP out, right? So not too worried about it. I'm never gonna kill this guy with my ult anyways. He's always gonna just TP out, so it's not worth it. I'm gonna try to use my next ultimate bottom. Unless NP TP's top. DD rune. Nice. I'm gonna try to come for TA. Try to make something happen. You gotta be on him, man. You gotta be on him there. Let's make sure we get this. Yeah, he just needed to follow him. He was afraid to dive the tower, but I think he just needed to realize that, like, the only way he gets out... The only way he gets out is if he TPs, and he's the only stun, so... He kind of just has to do that, but whatever. We're trying to make stuff happen. I think going there was a... There's no way he denies that. I think going there was a good play for me. Like, I think it was right to go there. We just had some bad execution. Dude, what are you doing here? This guy hasn't rotated at all. Extra mana from Null Talisman is definitely nice. Secure the rune and maybe you can try to make something happen bottom. He's doomed. Prophet TPs as well. I'm walking up. I'm going on Tiny. Nice. We got a lot out of that. We can kill this guy too. TA is like such an easy kill if I have one stun. Or if they have detection. I'm so nervous picking Arc. I thoroughly watched and learned from your Arc for his Huskar match. You'll be happy to know I utterly humiliated the last 5 Husky mids. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. We can try to kill him in 5 seconds. You gotta make something happen. You gotta make something happen, man. I'm trying to make stuff happen for you, man. This is pretty frustrating. I need him to, like, actually go under the tower before me. Can't go bottom. Nice. Please get your shit together, bro. Every single play that I've been at with you has gone poorly. This hero is all about making rotations. And every single rotation that he tries fails. And it's hurting my game because I'm kind of dependent on him to make this stuff happen. I need you to attack him, bro. Please attack him. What are you doing? Alright. Dude, what are you doing here, man? If you're not gonna hit him, don't be here. Now you go in. Nice. Alright. Bro, what is he doing? Can't type. Alright, well, this is really bad because I invested a lot into trying to make rotations happen since we do have Bounty Hunter and we're playing against Nature's Prophet. And yet, it just hasn't happened. And now this guy's level 5, and I don't have any items, so... I don't think it was my fault, though. Maybe some of them I was, like, overextending too much, but... Just go Maelstrom and farm a ton? If only it was that simple. Just buy a 3,000 gold item and farm. Why didn't I think of that, man? It's so smart. Feels really bad, like, when you're trying to help your teammates and they just, like, fuck it up completely. And then I'm gonna be blamed, right? People are gonna get mad at me because, you know, their cores have free farm, you know? But it's like, well, yeah, I tried to make something happen. 3 times I tried to make something happen. Is Vessel. It's pretty bad for me. Basically, anyone that comes here... we will kill me with Prophet. This guy has yet to get track. Alright, I gotta stop focusing on him. And figure out some other situation. I can't solo kill TA because she will just TP out. Maybe we can push mid. TA is free farming because she's playing into Undying. Just hit the tower a bit. Oh. Can I get TP's mid? Okay. Oh, we killed Lion. He was worth a lot. I think we're gonna go for a flux cast range here. What am I gonna buy, though? What am I going to buy? I think that we should defend this tower. Well, that's one way to do it. Blade mail seems good here. Depends how much I think I'm gonna be able to farm. This guy's getting Radiance. My Undying is not gonna farm that much, right? Let's just get Maelstrom. Let's just get Maelstrom. There's no way that they die like this, right? Okay. Make sure I don't get TP'd on by Nature's Prophet. You got this, bro. Thank you, Census. I believe. But I'll be honest, it is very hard to understand when your chat is being sarcastic. You're dead serious. Yeah, that is one of the hazards of tuning into this particular stream. I don't know if any of us really know for sure, like, when we're being serious or not. This guy a blink yet? He's gonna have an early blink. Oh, we got our Maelstrom though. Is Prophet ahead of us in gold and XP? Yes. Yeah, I fucking knew he was there. Oh, we got two supports here. Are either of them gonna do anything? I would not hold my breath if I were you. Not gonna count on that. The track though is working though. You know, look at him. He's scared. He's tracked. He's spooked. I think we gotta get an early pike. You ruined your build. Now you can't build Raidens. I'm banning that. Stop trying to get around the rules. It's hate speech. Okay, Tiny's definitely gonna get a blink dagger in like the next few minutes, and he's definitely gonna try to kill me mid with it. I'm just gonna keep sieging the tower. I mean, I don't really want to go pike build this game. I want to buy Shiva's Guard because I can't really kite Doom. He's got Doom. Maybe it's okay if I get doomed though. The problem though is that Lifestealer doesn't deal with TA. Like, we don't really have any answer for TA except for me. Like, if this Lifestealer was playing like a PL or something, I guess PL doesn't really get doomed either. Anyways, but if he was playing PL, I'd feel much better about just like getting doomed myself, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's not obvious. There's an insane 1v1 going on top right now. Like, Shiva's Octarine Core Parasma is like the build that I want to do. But when do I ever get what I want? Not often, at least. Yeah, we just get Mjolnir, hit people. Doom was just used. There's a little bit of a downtime. I don't know. I just can't help them there. Does he have Tomb? Doesn't have Tombstone yet. Oh no, I do not think we should use Rock there. I think we need to play around Tombstone cooldown. Damn, that guy's level 14, by the way, guys. That guy is level 14. Oh, he's gonna kill my clone. Yeah, it's not looking good. We're gonna take mid now. That deserves a tip. I think I have to get Pike. Gotta get the Pike. My team is definitely having problems. Rune is top. Hopefully it's not a haste rune. Seems like... That's a giga tip, bro. Any TPs? This looks good. Looks good. I'm happy with that, man. Kill TA, 539 gold. Hell yeah. You always pick the worst time to die. You talking to me? Tried ganking lanes 3 times and all 3 didn't work. I don't think that was my fault. I could be wrong. Even TP to your lane. That's not true. Classic, I try to help my teammates and this is what I get instead. I regret nothing. I believe in you guys. Not only do I go to my side lanes and my teammates fuck it up. Not only does that happen, but then they get mad at me for it. Good work. How do I get blamed for this shit, man? Oh, I don't have any Midas. Oh, we can Midas this. Nice. Alright, we're making it happen. Is Blink worth it on Runed Replica? I think it's a little bit, like, redundant. Because the haste rune kind of does it already for you. I mean, obviously, I'm never going to say X item is never good on Arc Warden. That's never true. Try to get Mjolnir. I'm trying to hold off from buying treads. Because I want to get travels later. We'll see though. I feel like they might have a Warden here since they were just playing. Oh. Holy shit. He's almost dead. He's gonna blink out. Oh. The Warlock Golem, a huge tombstone. He's making it happen. My Undying is popping off. I don't know where my Lifestealer is. Oh, he's infested. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna work. He has a Quelling Blade, though. Tombstone is still active. I think Doom's gonna get it, though. Fortunately. That was my fault again, I think. I'm starting to learn. Starting to learn. Won't Lifestealer Radiance be good against Refraction? Yeah, I guess so. But usually that's not enough for a hero to be good, you know? Also, it's not even that good. How much damage does one Refraction instance soak? 30? I guess that's fine. That's one instance. It's fine. But, I mean, think about... Usually TA, if the TA knows what they're doing, probably this TA knows what she's doing, they'll probably come into fight with like 2 refractions up, you know what I mean? I'm getting dove. That's insane. And it's really hard for Lifestealer to chew through that many refraction instances. 6? Yeah. She can kind of just blink out too. Getting targeted. I guess no one was showing on the map, but it's also just really hard to play around Bounty. I mean, around TP. I feel like probably my support should be sitting behind me. Like, this guy's just sitting here bottom, not really doing anything. Didn't even realize it had 2 charges? Well, it doesn't have 2 charges, but usually you come into fight. Since it lasts 17 seconds, it has a 14-second cooldown. Usually what you want to do is you, like, come into fight with, like, on that, like, 5-6 second, like, timer in between. So that, like, they kill the 6 refraction charges as you're coming into the fight, and then you have another one up. They have vision over here. Oh. No, I'm definitely dead now. Okay, that's good. They have vision back here, by the way. Maybe even up here, I don't know. I got hit by a nature's ulti back here. This is looking pretty good. Yeah, you have to be careful about Lion. He's gonna come in and blow up that guy. Yeah. Oh. We killed Lion. Oh, he bought back. That's how it happened. Yeah, I'm so far behind now. I think I just gotta get travels and try to recover. I mean, it's hard not to look at this game and, like, say that... like, my game is really... I mean, obviously, I'm making some bad decisions now. I'm definitely making some bad decisions now that isn't helping it, but it's also hard not to look at the game and see that, like, feels like it just started from going downhill after my first few ganks. Like, this shit would have been a lot easier if those had just worked out and I wasn't in recovery mode. We actually have pretty good heroes. Can you not do this? I need money. We have good heroes, honestly, like, to play around me. Like, Warlock and Undying are both very, very happy to play around heroes that, like, want to get jumped. It's not that I want to get jumped, I guess. It's the fact that, like, they are going... That's their play against me, is to jump me. You know what I mean? And I just think we weren't in position. Maybe I should have told my Warlock to, like, be prepared to do that. Because you think about it, like, you know, they jump me with Lion, 2 heroes show, then this guy just uses Golem. So good. And then we get Tombstone. You have any tips on how to play Arc after doing trade level 1 to getting a kill but losing a lot of HP? Yeah, you just have to buy a salve. It's pretty simple. Yeah, buy a salve and a clarity or something. I mean, maybe now I just get doomed happily. I mean, Lifestealer really can't get doomed now. I'm too far behind to make that worth it. Feels so bad being level 15 right now, holy shit. Guess I can't really even be out here, because if I get doomed, kind of over for me. Need my teammates to do stuff while my clone is up. That's over. It's over. Oh, we killed someone. Maybe it's not over? Oh, bounty hunter bought back. I am avoiding doom. That's what I'm doing. I am avoiding doom. I got 2 Midases. Kind of insane what he's doing here. Maybe it's not over. Maybe we have a chance yet. The fuck is that tombstone, man? Alright, never mind. Yeah, we lost. Fucking tombstone. The fuck is that tombstone, man? Just random tombstone. I'm tombing! He's tombstoning. I don't know what to buy. Maybe like Manta or something? Get rid of refraction? Not refract. I mean, it does help me get rid of refraction, but it helps me get rid of meld as well. Too much shit. Scotty's also pretty good, but I think if I have Scotty, I'm just gonna get beamed. And BKB, it doesn't help me against TA anymore because she has MKB. I'll just get the Mjolnir, whatever, man. It's helped me deal some damage, actually. Which will be nice. It'll be fun to actually deal damage and have impact. This guy is definitely gonna die to TA. But I gotta push out waves. Gotta push out waves. My bounty hunter is going to find someone. It's going to happen, I believe. Before this game ends, he will find someone. I guess Disperser is pretty good against Doom. Lincoln's is pretty sick this game. Lincoln's is pretty good this game, I have to say. But my job, I think, is to be the guy that, like especially right now, they're gonna walk up high ground, and we need someone that can challenge them. Like, just get something started and not be easy to kill. Oh, shit. Hopefully that Spark Wraith kills them. Good tombstone. Kind of lacking initiation. Kind of a base to jump, I have to say. with the... Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. And oh, evasion, please. Oh, he has MKB. Never mind. Starting to learn. Tiny's gonna look for me. I honestly feel like Scotty is like pretty good. I don't know. It's insane that he just goes in like that. Oh, it's dead. I think I need BKB. Lion is too annoying. Lion and Tiny, actually. And he just forces out. Oh, there's the Doom. But my Life Stealer, he will... They won't have Doom when he's alive. He got me. He got me. I think that my... I don't know. I feel like I'm in this, like, this paradox where, like, whenever I have, like, let's say I have, like, a bounty hunter on my team, it's like, okay, you know, side lanes are gankable, let me make it happen. And, like, he's just, as, who always brings this up? Someone always says, like, you shouldn't expect your teammates to play well. Which I think is stupid, but there is, I mean, like, maybe, let's say, for example, he's right, you know? Okay, so let's not play around Bounty Hunter. Then I also have games where, like, okay, so I'm not playing around my teammates' strengths, right? And then I lose, it's like, well, that's not surprising, you know? Bounty Hunter wants to gank, and I'm, like, hitting jungle camps. That's all that I'm doing. I'm just hitting jungle camps, and then you lose, you know? Because my Bounty Hunter is still level 5. Like, it feels better to try to play around my bounty, and then it, like, and then it fails, rather than to, like, try to supersede that by being like, well, I feel like I should play around bounty, but I'm expecting him to fail, so I'm not going to do it, you know? I'd kind of rather lose doing the second thing. Alright, we're gonna have to delay the queue, because pretty much everyone in that match is not gonna want to play with me anymore. I'll be right back. I'm a bounty hunter player. I know what you mean. Bounties usually doesn't rotate for early objectives. Yeah. Like, I was trying to make, I mean, yeah, he's like 0 and 15. I don't know, man. He's just 0 and 15. I don't think there's really anything else to say about this. This guy's just not paying attention. He has 4 staff and a drums. Like, why do you have drums of endurance, man? The 4 staff is okay, but I don't know. Maybe just a roll queue or something. I played alright. There's definitely an anti-synergy with Arc Warden Undying, and probably I could have dealt with that if I had a better early start by like rotating. So I got that nice kill on him here. I had a level advantage, and I tried to go top, and that failed. And I tried to go bottom, and that failed. And then now he's 2 levels ahead of me. I kind of want to see what happened here. Did he? I wonder if the TA saw me coming, or if he just realized that there wasn't anything going on. Here. So I went for this play top. I mean, this is just not a gankable lane, honestly. This is just, it just doesn't make sense. The reason I went up here is because I was just close, you know? But this lane is just not gankable. He dispels himself. Yeah, just Warlock. Coming up here was a mistake. I'll admit that. He also has a Dispel. And then let's see my other rotation bottom. It was before this. Okay. They scanned me. They scanned me here. Like, what I really need at this point, what I really need is I need my bounty hunter to catch him. Like, what is he doing? Oh, he doesn't have Shadow Walk up. Okay, dude. You can't tell me this guy isn't a bot. Look at this. All right. You can't tell me that guy's not a bot, bro. He just walks in melee range and doesn't do anything. We gotta avoid him. Was intentional agreed by bounty hunter? I don't know. How do you know if it's intentional or if they're just brain dead? Who knows? So tired of Echo Saber undying in my games. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, on one hand you can say like, well, you know, if I had played like a normal quote unquote mid laner, like someone with catch, like Puck or Primal Beast or someone, this probably would have worked better. But also, this is usually, like, if you look at most offlaners, like, especially the ones that are good right now, like Tidehunter, Mars, like, these are just like Centaur, like, it just acts. Even this guy, Doom. You know, it's in this, it's like, we're kind of both at fault, right? Like, on one hand, like, he's not picking a catch as an offlaner, which is kind of a problem, and I'm not picking a catch as a mid laner, which is also kind of a problem. But it's only a problem if the other one also does it, you know? But also we have Lifestealer 1, you know? So... I was at negative, no matter what hero you play, you can't carry 3 people who don't want to play and just blindly blame. tried your best. Yeah, I mean, I think there was like at least one thing. Like, I think like going top, that was a mistake. Rotating top was a mistake. We never killed Doom. I should like, my thinking was that maybe we can just kill him fast enough. But on one hand, I think he can still just TP out if Warlock doesn't have 6. That's why going bottom was gonna be better. And then I tried to go bottom and it's just Bounty Hunter didn't use spell, so rough. Very rough. Maybe in that game, I don't know. I also don't really want to just play for my lane, because the NP will just TP. Problem with just playing for my lane with NP is that he'll just leave the lane, get Spirit Vessel. I guess he can't really gank Lifestealer, right? I should have thought about that. That's probably the biggest takeaways to think about, because this guy never left his lane. I should have thought about whether this guy even wanted to leave his lane, which he doesn't, because both Undying and Lifestealer are both like pretty hard rotations to make happen. Self need to be self-sufficient. I gotta be self-sufficient, that's right. Just gotta win Dota alone. Only I could win Dota by myself. Wonder if, like, I was thinking like if maybe Atos would have been kind of cool that game. TA likes kiting. Prevents Doom from running in. But also, they have a lot of heroes that get on top of me, and I don't have any saves. By the way, where have you been? In my apartment. What do you mean? Are you feeling a bit better with your new schedule? Hope the schedule feels better for you. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I mean, this is day 1, so don't have very much evidence yet. This is the same guy as last game. No. Okay. We'll see how it works. I'm interested to see how the members only streams will go. Yo, what's up, Speedbox1? How's it going? Already crying. We got Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman is a good hero. I like having Shaman on my team. We a good team fight? I like where this is headed. Now, is my... I think that they should pick. Is my hard support Warlock gonna get bodied by Tusk? Possible. Possible. Bruh. Offlane Void Spirit. Alright, let's do this. What could go wrong, guys? My offlane Void Spirit. This should be interesting. Honestly, don't mind power capture this game. We kind of... this guy can initiate. Fighting TA just normally is always hard, though. Hello, Mr. Ark. Hello, Kaisa. How's it going? It's been a while. Maybe this guy abandons? Invoker. Okay. Yeah, I'll go power capture this game. Currently upping him on Ark and Bane 4. Wait, Ark 4? What? Pledge name is a group of people in the Philippines. Uh-oh. Volker going to Sunstrike Fountain. Okay. Let's try to make this good. This is kind of interesting build. Let's try it. Actually, you know what? Do I have enough? No, I don't have enough for tangos. Let's do this. We're gonna get Falcon Blade and boots and raindrops. That's our build. Hey Goat, are we building Meteor Hammer this game? I haven't built Meteor Hammer in a long time. I think it's good, but people get really upset about it. And given how upset people get already with Meteor Hammer, I mean with me playing Arc Warden, it's not a good strategy to make them more upset, you know? Oh, he hit the wrong guy. I'm not going over this, man. Fuck that. Aether Remnant? Ooh! But he has another stun soon. Going back in. But he blocked himself off. You cooked Blades of Attack, no fucking way. A Falcon Blade is really good against Invoker, so. Anyways, let's focus on the lane. My Warlock dying. They're still fighting, by the way. They're still fighting. Interesting. I think I could kill him. Not quite. Easy. He came delayed with like no health, so simply kill him. Simply kill him. It's a good start for us. I should have placed a ward though. Should have placed a ward. Let's kill this Forge Spirit. We're gonna have to be a bit more chill now, though. Don't have any mana. The fuck? Ooh, I should have taken magnetic fields. No, I couldn't have done that. Never mind. I mean, I could have done it, but it would have been a bad idea. There's a good reason for me not to take it. That's what I mean. I'll let him get those creeps. Ringmaster's bottom, Soul Ward top, so we can see Tusk. gonna deny that. Okay. Well, he doesn't have a Forge Spirit then. Okay. Oh, good. Please block that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. No, he got the deny. Oh, he's a gamer. If I had issued another attack command, I would have gotten the deny anyways. I think I'm gonna have to take magnetic field here because I'm gonna need to secure the next rune. I guess I want to go 1-1-3 anyways, because he's not gonna get boots. Anyways. I think there's a world in which I kill him there, but it's like kind of risky, you know? Because if I get like 3 points, if I get 2 points in flux and like try to flux him there, and I don't kill him, then he's gonna get potentially both runes, at least one of them. Oh no. At least one of them. Alright, let's get some dust. Probably better to actually buy a sentry. Now I'm thinking about it. Throw down a sentry. Now this is why I buy Falcon Blade, so we can kill his Forge Spirit. Now he gets denied this entire wave. Once the sentry gets here, we can try to kill him. I'm gonna just try to poke him down a bit. Tusk is mid. Okay, we're not gonna kill him then.
Can kill Pudge when he comes here.
Is Tusk still here or did he TP? I need to see Tusk top actually. Oh, there he is. Fucking piece of shit, I'm dead. I have 4 heroes in the mid lane. Should not chase him there. Yeah, I can't go for flux kills like that. Not if he has a 10 wand. He just felt pretty low. I should wait for Shaman to come here. Oh well. It's a big rotation though. Gave my side lane some free farm. Just still pretty valuable. He has boots now. This is the hard part of having 2 points in flux, is that like it has no cast range. It's a really big deal, but you also need to have 3 points in Spark Wraith. Otherwise, you won't be able to kill his 4 spirits reliably like you need to in order for the Falcon Blade to be valuable. I mean, it's a hard matchup, so shouldn't be surprising that there aren't any good options. Oh my god. So, that TP is so long. Well, we helped anyways, even though my TP lasted 1,000,000 years. First rune. Nice. Two heroes mid again. Oh, there's 3 here. I don't think that you should be farming jungle if there's 3 heroes mid. There's 4 heroes mid. Yeah, it's a big problem that Sven is farming jungle while there's 4 mid. Because, like, basically he's relinquishing all of this space, and we're not, and so then they can just come mid and fuck me up, basically. Which is pretty frustrating. I think a lot of people don't actually think about that. Like, the fact that since he's showing in the lane, it's, like, making my game a lot harder. Oh, I don't know why I'm so far up here, but I am.
Farm the stacks in the back, please. No.
My Void Spirit is here. Let's go. I'm excited. Oh my god, dude. Is this an immortal game, bro? I can't take this. He comes to my lane, man, and he's like surprised when I go on him, you know? He's like, what? What? Why are you going on him? He just came here to check out the situation. He's not actually trying to get into anything. These guys are so goofy. I don't know, man. These guys are so weird. These guys are so weird. I don't know what's happening. Why are you not just picking it up? getting super punished for the fact that nothing's happening in the side lanes at all. I mean, it makes sense that Sven, like, I think Sven is doing well now, but the fact that Void Spirit can't pressure TA at all because it's hero, it's not like really his fault necessarily because he didn't see TA, but it's a bit of a problem. Because essentially Ringmaster can just sit mid on my ball sack and just not be punished for it because this guy doesn't, he's never gonna get pressured anyways. Tempted to buy treads here, but also not sure if going Maelstrom is the right choice either. I'm gonna go and Invoker next wave. Since the rest of his squad is down bottom. Doesn't, I mean, I can't do that, man. It just looks so bad. Oh, we got him. It Blightstone. Oh, how do I play against Alchemist as Arc Warden? Yeah, Blightstone was pretty good. Also, I mean, Alchemist is, you theoretically can make something happen against him, but it's pretty, like, once he gets level 6, it's basically impossible to kill him. Not only because he has a Dispel, but can I get TPs? Damn. I don't think I can go Maelstrom this game, guys. I don't think... Do not think that's a reasonable expectation. Oh, man. Blade Mail. I should have taken the health talent. I think Blade Mail is pretty good here. I'm gonna go for Shiva, I think. He has 2 blinks. He can't get on top of him. It's very goofy to watch. No, we're gonna get the tower at least. It's good. I don't know, man. I mean, if Shaman and Void Spirit are in the lane, it doesn't matter if they have vision. You just, like, double Astral Step on him and just kill him. I know it, like, feels weird to use 2 Astral Steps, but you just have to do that, you know? If he starts walking away, you just gotta get on top of his ass. Which server do you play? The North American one? What's the build against Quap with Dagger? You should rush Midas in that matchup. I mean, you should buy, like, normal starting items, but then you should definitely rush Midas. This is looking good. Oh, we got Invoker at least. Probably could have killed TA if I wasn't a noob, but such is life. What's the criteria to go Shiva's first item? Do you think the game is going to end before... Well, that's not true. Basically, the problem here is the fact that we have a Sven, and Sven is going to take all of the money off of the map and put it in his pocket, whether I want him to or not. So, I can get Maelstrom. I could do that, and I would also not get any value out of it. I'm not gonna get any... My Midas is off. I wouldn't get any value out of it because there wouldn't be any creeps to hit, right? So, no use getting Maelstroms. The only question is like, what? Okay, so then what fighting item am I going to buy? The main two options, or I guess it's like three options. You can go Blade Mail, Aghanims, or Shiva's Guard. All of them are pretty good choices. Aghanims is good if you need a silence, which is okay here. The main reason I'm not going Ags this game, even though silence is pretty good, is that Invoker has... Well, first of all, Invoker has summons that can negate the silence. And second of all, these two heroes are going to play next to each other like the entire time. And also Tusk has a save, so it just like... It's going to be very often that I flux someone and then there's just like something standing near it. I don't have mana to flux him. So Ags is not that good here. And then Blade Mail is okay, but I didn't take the health talent, which was not a smart move. So since I don't have like that as much health to reflect, I just go Shiva's. And Shiva's is a great item because it makes you tankier, but also helps you kite enemies more. We also kind of lack team fight, and it helps me a bit with that, team fighting. That's the idea. How much ping do you get on EU server? I see a lot of high players playing there. I actually tried that over my break. I tried it to see what it was like, and it was unplayable. I had like 150 ping, and it was actually completely unplayable. Yeah. There's no way. I was thinking about Ags with that reasoning, but that's something I've never thought about. Yeah, I mean, Blade Mail is really good against heroes with AoE damage, like Rot and Meteor, and Ringmaster has some AoE damage as well. It's like, if Invoker Meteors you, you can just like pop ulti and then like double Blade Mail and he'll die. But also, like... I'm gonna TP this guy mid. I think we should defend this. Trying to, like, interrupt there. There we go. See, we made some space there. Like, in this game, they're going to get on top. Okay, assuming I have to fight relatively early, which, again, is part of the situation where we have a Sven, you know? If we have to fight relatively early, then I'm going to get jumped by these heroes. There's no way I'm going to kite them. I mean, this guy has a Blink Dagger. This guy has a Blink Dagger. This guy has a global spell. This guy has a blink dagger. So like I'm gonna get jumped. So it's kind of a game of like, how much impact can I have before I die? Blade Mill's always a good choice for that. And, you know, Arc Warden has pretty decent strength gain. Like 2.4, not bad at all. Good travels now. I also, going back to what I was saying originally, I was also kind of thinking that there was a non-zero chance that the game was just going to end. I thought there was like a chance that the game was just gonna end before this guy buys BKB. So, anyways. Oh no. Kind of sad. I don't know how they scouted that. I guess no one's showing on the map. Alright, what are we buying next? Well, it looks like their plays are working out and ours aren't. Not good. They're definitely going to take that. I'm just going to push bottom. Tempted to get shard here. I need something that gives me health. Oh yeah, we should stop that. Something that gives me health. And pike works. Wait, who do they give Aegis to? I'm chasing. Nice. Who did they give Aegis to? Pudge. Interesting choice. Oh, a regen route. Let's go. Feels so weird not to have Maelstrom even when I go Axe. I would not recommend anyone playing in anything but Immortal Pubs to go for this build. If you're not playing in Immortal Pubs, 99% of the time you will just be able to outfarm them. So I would not recommend this. And even sometimes I think that there are situations where I could have outfarmed it, you know? So it's not like... It helps you solve... Also, any time where you need to go this build, you should not have picked Arc Warden. That's also something. Like, playing with Sven, not a good time to pick Arc Warden. At all. But if you're a psychopath like me, or you're chained to Arc Warden because of your YouTube audience, well, not just YouTube, your entire audience, then you gotta do this kind of stuff. Eiko, how you doing? Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Crimson Guard. I mean, I'm thinking about buying Radiance, but this guy wants to buy MKB anyways, you know? Kind of getting saved by the fact that Invoker is a fucking dunce. This is one of like the worst Invoker players I've seen in Immortal. Must be learning the hero. If this was a good Invoker player, we probably would have lost by now. Yaposki and Meepo player both play EU with 150 ping. It seems so horrible. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Standard build out of Motor Plus would be Midas, Maelstrom, Travel, Mjolnir, and whatever I want. Yeah. I could even go back for a Mjolnir here, actually. Now that I think about it, it's not that bad. I think I'm going to spend a lot of the fight disarmed, though. Which is like why I'm thinking Radiance might be a good choice. Or not just disarmed, but just like disabled. But Radiance is pretty bad into Pudge. I don't know about this. Alright, let's get the Mjolnir. Nice thing about Mjolnir is it gives me the potential. It gives me the potential, if I want to like, if Pudge like gets out of position, I can theoretically. This seems good. I can theoretically like just like pop ult and just beat the shit out of him, which is kind of like one of the things that Arc Warden is really good at doing. It's what you want to be doing in most games. So we'll get Mjolnir. Farming. We have access to more of the map now. Since Sven is now a part of our active team, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I shouldn't have used that there. I'm like, oh, I need to clear these camps quickly so that I can stack them and also make sure I get the rune. But now I can't get the rune because I just used magnetic field like a dumbass. Maybe we'll still get it. Thought there was a lot more happening here. Oh yeah, Shaman died and Void Spirit TP'd? Okay. That was a waste of a fortification for sure. Some games I go, this build Mjolnir travels, Octarine Sky, you'll still get a clone with 4k HP in minute 35. Yeah. I love buying Octarine Core. Octarine Core plus Travels 2 right after Mjolnir is like the easiest way to play Arc Warden. Because basically you just run around farming the map with your main hero while your clone just like goes to fights. It would have been the optimal build against Doom, like last game. That's kind of what I was angling for. But I didn't end up getting, you know, 20k gold. You know. So, didn't really work out for me. It's okay. Let's get the Travels too. That's kind of what I'm building for now, honestly. I think I have to be here though first. Nice blink. And then probably like Parasma Hex, Scotty, something like that. Scotty's pretty good against Pudge. Harder to burst me. No one's showing. Can't really show here. That's Travels 2, baby. The Travels 2 impact. Yeah, I can't really show that much. Probably just gonna walk directly back. They got the rune. The Roshing? Okay. I don't know, I think maybe you just hit this. You're not gonna get here in time for it. Okay. I can help you in 20 seconds. True. They farm the camps. Sad. Wait, what? How did he die? Environment flying in the middle of the fight. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I hope they don't take this away next patch. Like one of the few remaining fun things about Arc Warden for me is power capture. I want Spark Rate damage, man. I want this, but it's not that good. Whatever, bro. I don't care. I got Shivas. It synergizes with my Shivas card case. Field Room? Blink. This guy is so bad. Oh my god, Blink Witchblade. Every Invoker player knows that's the build these days. Blink Witchblade. Boots of Travel. What a fucking psycho. Yeah, just go Hex, honestly. I like the armor that Parasma provides. But I also think that Hex is just pretty much the best item in Dota. Not the best item, but one of the best for sure. Ooh. I'm gonna use this as a moment to push out this wave. He's looking for me. I don't want to give my clone away. Parasma's definitely cooler. Think about it. Parasma helps against TA. Parasma helps against TA because it gives me more armor against her. And also, let me think of a second reason. It gives me more armor. Oh, and it does refraction damage. It's good against refraction. That's two reasons. Oh shit. You know, I realize this is not a good time to send my courier to the secret shop. Add. Oh, DD. Octarine Core is also pretty good. Oh. Hey, good. They're drawing them out. They had all of them TP back. I'm not sure what he was. Is he mad at me because I showed my clone to give him a target? But there are also 2 other targets. I don't know. Was Puck banned this game? No. I don't think so. Wait, why? Oh, I keep thinking I have Ruined Replica. I don't have Ruined Replica. Well, he's certainly making some interesting choices. Okay. Can we wait? I have ult in 10. Nice. I need something to Midas. There we go. Nice. How the bubble evasion works. Sometimes I don't feel like I'm evading at all. Well, it only works against attacks that originate outside the bubble. So basically, it only works if your attacker is outside the bubble and you're inside the bubble. Which means that placement is important. I killed Templar Assassin. I'm deeping up. I'm buying, you know, I should buy a Hex, but I'm buying Octarine, guys. It just feels so easy to play Octarine this game. Like, my Void Spear is going in. Oh, Sven is dead. The order that they purchased, that I purchased the items in, is preventing me from buying it.
Bro, can you TP, bro?
Yeah, my items had an issue.
Guy is dead, bro. What the fuck?
It looks probably a little bit weird to TP out there, but on one hand, I wanted to buy my item. I was buying my item, bro, and I just got a double kill. You can calm the fuck down, bro. I wanted to buy my item, and also they were just respawning. If they had vision on me, they could have easily just teleported and killed me. Like, no question. Like, there's some plays where it's like, it looks bad unless your opponent doesn't punish it. I mean, unless your opponent does punish it. Or no, it looks bad because you're trying, I don't know. Something about punishing and something about looking bad. Why'd you go Falcon over a double Bracer? Well, against Invoker, double Bracer works against Invoker, but Falcon Blade's a bit better. Against Invoker, you need health, so you don't get just full to 0 comboed with his level 6 timing. And you need damage, and Bracer provides that. But if you want to win the lane, having mana is also nice, because having mana is also nice because it allows you to consistently kill Forge Spirits. Oh. It's a lot of Fatal Bonds damage, though. Oh, man, if I got the Shivas off there. Okay, now this is a throw. Or maybe not. No, it's a throw for sure. Final answer, it's a throw. The one thing that Bracer gives you, there's actually two things, I guess, that Bracer provides over Falcon Blade. If you want to go Falcon Blade, you kind of need to start with Blades of Attack. And starting Blades of Attack usually is a grief, especially as a universal hero. It's just not efficient. So that's one thing. It makes your level 1 significantly weaker. And the other thing that Bracers provide that Falcon Blade doesn't is Bracers also give you health regen. So Bracers give you better sustain. So against heroes like Co-op going Scream build, or like, I don't know, Death Prophet. Some hero, or Sniper. Sniper's another good example. Heroes that do like try to harass you down. Bracers are pretty good. But Invoker doesn't harass you, right? Like, he doesn't have any spells that are going to harass you. He's just going to kill you from full HP to 0. So the Bracer sustain is not that useful. It's literally it's the singular matchup in the game that in which I buy Falcon Blade on Arc Warden. Any other matchup, I don't buy Falcon Blade. It's like the perfect fit, you know? You don't need sustain. You don't need sustain, you don't need... Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to Midas anything. You don't need sustain. You don't need the I mean, he's pretty weak level 1 anyways, right? So you don't need the... You don't need the extra powered level 1. So yeah. X. Alright, let's do this. We did it! We did it! What about OD versus Arc Warden? OD Bracers are good. You can, but I don't really buy... I don't think even buying 2 Bracers is good. Eventually OD is... OD's one of those lanes that, like, you want to buy enough items not to lose the lane, but you're not gonna win it, you know? You're not gonna win the lane. Eventually he's gonna remove you of he's gonna remove your mana privileges. And so you like without mana you're not really gonna be able to do anything against him. So I think like one bracer is like good for sustaining, and then I would just go Midas or boots to try to rotate. We won Dota, guys! Oh my god! There's no way this guy was ranked 1500. Are you kidding me, dude? There's no way. I don't believe that for a second. Against Lena. Lena, I would go double bracers to sustain through her stuff. Lena's pretty hard though. Lena is one of the matchups that's all about your level 1 gameplay. If you don't secure a level advantage from level 1, it's gonna be really hard. And it's still gonna be pretty hard otherwise. But if you can have a level advantage against her, there's some stuff that you can do. Magnetic Field is pretty nice. She can't really commit against you, and she's killable at level 6 if you have a support. I'm not sure if I would go double brace or not. It kind of depends on the lane. Like if it looks like if they're being stupid and you're like getting kills, then probably double bracer is worth it. But if it's like you shouldn't buy more bracers if the lane is going downhill. You should just go Midas and let it go. Vogue got to lane with half HP. Yeah, that definitely helped, didn't it? That definitely helped the situation. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to give it a thumbs up. It helps me out immensely. Oh, maybe not immensely. It helps me out somewhat. I actually don't really know how much it helps me out now that I think about it. I know that it helps me. Like, I can tell if people are... Like, I can tell the difference in viewership if people are liking the stream versus people are not liking the stream. But I don't know how much. So I don't know if I should say... Like, technically, I don't know if it helps me out immensely. Maybe it just helps me out somewhat. Right? It's like, I don't know. Take my thumbs. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. And if you want to support me even further, you can become a YouTube member. That does help me out immensely. That I can say that does help me out immensely, for sure. That does help me out immensely. But it's also more of a commitment. Helps people see the thumbnails so impressions. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I know how it helps me out. I just don't know how much it helps me. You know what I mean? Should I say it's immensely? Like, cause I don't know. Maybe it is immense. Maybe it's not. Too many variables to isolate. Oh shit. For those of you who, I'll probably say this again before the stream is over, but for those of you who are new around here or didn't see my community post, for at least the foreseeable future, I'm gonna try this out, but 2 days out of the week, so I'm still streaming for 5 days a week, but 2 of those days are going to be members only streams. And the reason I'm doing that is because I hate people who are not willing to spend money on me. Like, come on, I'm putting all this work out there and you're not even giving me any of your money? I'm just kidding. That's not the point. If you want to know the point, you can check that post. I kind of explained it all, I think. But that's what's going on. Cool. Thanks. So if you come by tomorrow, And it's like, wait, I can't access this stream. That's why. That's why. What's Ark's most impossible matchup? Broodmother. Definitely Broodmother. Is it IO mid? I have no idea who their mid laner is. I mean, Dawn picked last. Maybe it's Dawn mid? I don't know. We'll just go standard build, I guess. Actually, against none of them, I don't really need any. It's only Io that I would need bracers. But I think that's, among their heroes, I think that's the least likely among them to be the mid laner. So we'll go for a conservative build. We'll give this some flexibility. I like the Drow pick this game. It's a pretty good pick. Shivas is gonna be probably gonna go Midas Shivas this game. Dawn does like level. She doesn't have any kill potential mid though. I don't know. That hero does a lot of damage at level 3. Like, I mean at level 2. Like her level 2 and level 3 timings are kind of insane. But I think I'm probably gonna end up going Midas Shivas this game. Guy is not mid. Maybe it is IO. I don't really know what I'm gonna buy against IO mid, honestly. Okay, it's monkey mid. I do know what to do in this matchup. In the past, I've gone Corrosion, but I don't think Corrosion is good against this guy, actually. Once he gets level 6, you can't really do anything against him. And they have Dawnbreaker, too. Oh, the range creep de-aggroed from that creep for some reason. He's gaming. He's gaming. Are we just gonna buy boots? Mana would be pretty good against this guy too, I guess. Doing some good damage to him. I'm not actually sure if that's gonna catch the rune. Oh, it did, nice. Go this. I want to keep these creeps off of my ranged creep. Okay. Try to use this creep to delay. That's not good. I think I'll just get the Midas. I'm pretty happy with these first few waves. He TP'd to base. And he has an orb of corrosion. Kind of scary. Or orb of frost, I guess. Not orb of corrosion. And he has boots. I'm terrified. Oh my good days. I may be even spread a couple good vibes. Wait, I can't read your other message is too long. Give me a second. What is he doing? Oh, he's bottom. Classic level 4 Monkey King gang. Should have seen that one coming. It's actually kind of insane that that happens. A little bit of damage. So, Mr. Eco, are you listening? Am I listening? I don't know. I really don't know what that means. Oh, he's trying to, I tried. This is what I get for not having a dedicated fortify key. Don't really have enough mana. He got it. It's too fast. Monkey's invis, maybe heading bottom. It's too fast. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, not kind of unfortunate, it's extremely unfortunate. Not only is it like, not only is it not on the rune that I commit for. Okay, he just fucking goes there. That's insane. I just bought Falcon Blade on Bane and won. Nice. He just walks under my tower and ults me. Was I looking bottom or something? Must have just not been paying attention to my hero. Oh, I really want to go down there, but if it doesn't work out, I'm just so cooked. Oh, my Rubik's just here now. We can maybe kill Monkey if he comes back here. Wandering. I think that we should try to kill this guy. Can you help me? Nice. Sometimes you just have to tell your support to do something 3 times and then they actually do it. Like, hey, let's try to kill Monkey King. He's like going to the top bounty rune for some reason. I don't know, man. Mid fail. I don't understand these chats. Like, what's the point of that chat? There are not enough words in that chat to understand what you're trying to say. Do you mean I'm failing mid? Is Monkey failing mid? Is mid in general a fail? Did you fail mid? I need to just believe that 2 words is enough, I guess. Kinda like going bottom. Coming. I don't know, dude. I mean, I can only come so many. I can only call missing so many times. Yeah, I think that this guy should probably be rotating bottom. I do think that there might be.
For what? Tell me.
I do think that there might be an issue.
Good job.
I'm coming. I think we can kill him. Just keep running. Do I get Orchid? This guy's running for the root. I'm not gonna get it.
You're almost as good as me.
At least we're forcing rotations. Yeah, the problem is even if I get like Shivas, if this guy just gets Diffusal, every time he gets on top of me and ults, I'm just gonna die. But also they have Omni Knight, so like Orchid's kind of awkward actually. Don't know. At least we got the rune though, guys. We got the rune. And we have our Midas. Monkey's coming top. He has no ult though. I don't want to just hit this tower. I'm TPing. This is bad. I didn't realize that my Brewmaster didn't have ult. Did not have his ultimate ability available. If I had known that, I would not have gone. It's just as hard. I think I just have to get Shivas and hope that like the rest of my team is able to make stuff happen, because they are just going to group up, and my Orchid is not going to be enough if they're grouping up. Like, Shivas is going to be the best choice if they're grouping, because if I'm Orchiding them, like, even if I Orchid him, I think there's like a monkey in the trees here or something. Like, even if he doesn't get dispelled by Omni Knight, there's still like so much CC and Dawnbreaker ulti. I think they might be like smoked. Yeah. They gotta make something happen on that IO, otherwise this is not good. It's like the worst possible configuration of things occurring. Not only did our drow die in the jungle while we were looking to try to kill them top, but also they ended up failing the play top and we died top. That's just like, it breaks the game when stuff like that happens. I can skill with my ult and a team. Don't know what that means. Is Kaya good on arc? No. Unless you're building it to meteor hammer. If you're building it to meteor hammer can be okay. No, at least maybe we should just play around mid and keep pressuring this tower. Yeah, let's try to get this tower. Oh my god. I missed 3 fucking hits in a row, man. 3. This guy doesn't have brew split yet. Secure the rune. Chad Arc would go halberd. Not every Chad wins though. He's so dead. Nice shield rune. Coming over. Monkey's gonna spawn in 3. I think we should stop chasing this guy. Pretty good. Coming. Damn, it took them that long to get out? I guess he TP's here. He doesn't have Simian Stride. I think that you guys... Can I just have my support sit behind me mid? I'm very strong, and I want to defend this tower. And if we can have our other cores TP in... I have Shivas now, like, I'm actually pretty hard to fight, I think. Nice. Alright. Things are occurring in our favor. You got the rune. Can't be giving up runes like that. Cannot be giving up runes like that. I think I'm gonna get... I'm tempted... Holy shit, he's playing it far. Tempted to get travels. I mean, treads. Since we're fighting so much. It looks weird for me to just sit here, but Drow wants to farm this area and Brew wants to farm this area, and I kind of just need to sit here. I can farm jungle a bit. Lair will build Meteor Hammer. I think it's a good idea for pushing. Yeah. If you're building into Meteor Hammer and your teammates are not freaking out and losing their minds, then I think Kaya can be good. I think the other two Kaya options are pretty awful. I think that you should farm this area. Are you too scared? Because I wanna defend mid, and if you keep farming my wave, I'm not gonna get any money.
We need to take top. Okay.
I don't think that we can. We need to take top. Good idea. We also need to destroy the ancient. Should have thought of that, I guess, too. I do not think that you guys should try to pressure this tower. You're going to lose the fight.
We should be hiding those guys.
Bro. I'm walking. I don't understand why you don't listen to me.
We can't farm anywhere else. We need to take top.
We can't! We literally can't! You don't get it! We can't do that! We need to kill the ancient too, but we can't do that right now. We can't do that. Sometimes you just can't do the things that you want to do. You just can't. Drow was extremely far behind because she got chain ganked by Monkey King. You didn't end up taking the tower, and their team fight is extremely strong. We just can't do that. We need to do that. Okay, that's great. We cannot do that. We literally, it's not possible. That's like, I don't even know what's a good analogy for that. Guys, I have to win the lottery. Okay. That doesn't mean that you can do it. Doesn't mean that you can do it, just because you need to. I don't know. This guy's a psycho. Yeah, we don't have anywhere to farm. That's what happens. That's what happens when you lose two lanes. You don't have anywhere to farm. And sometimes you just have to accept that reality and move on. This guy doesn't have any money. Oh my god, I'm not gonna farm this creep. Lottery's good analogy. Bruce sold his liver to buy tickets. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I think defending this tower is a good idea, but please wait for my ult. Oh, where'd my map just go there? There's a monkey in these trees. Please save your TP. Well, I am super dead. Maybe that something comes out of it. Nope. Well, they kind of just used everything to kill me. And it worked. Because the rest of my team is completely useless. Nah, dude, fuck it. I'm buying Radiance. I don't give a fuck anymore. Whatever. I needed to preemptively use my clone to scout this guy, but even if I do that, it's like not that straightforward because like if I do that, it doesn't put his tree dance on cooldown. He can just jump away and then they kite it. So I don't know. For some reason, also, my teammates really like listening to the calls of a guy who, like, every single call this guy has made has been terrible. I'm hopping out. Go fun with the rest of your stream. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Biopause 1 is pretty sick, I have to admit. He's gaming. I had my like one nice play when they tried to like do something mid. And we were able to, I was able to, oh, that's on, thought my TP was not on cooldown. And my double Shivas did some work, but then they decided to throw up here, which was not good. I'm gonna try going to Spurs. Alright, let me know how it goes. I also gave this guy last pick, by the way, Drow. You put last pick Drow into these heroes. I guess it's not terrible. You didn't see the monkey, which is kind of the biggest problem at the moment. I can't get his voice out of my head. We have to take the top tower. We have to do it. I have to put my balls in a vice and crush them. We have to do it. We have to. There are no other options. I don't care if it makes it impossible for me to reproduce. I have to do it. There are some things you just have to do. There's some things you just have to do, you know? He got a shield rune, that's funny. This is kind of crazy, but I think I need to buy a glimmer cape. No one else on my team has purchased one yet. It's not good. Nice. I will be the initiator, the damage dealer, and the tank. All in one. Eco carry service. My guy's actually pretty tanky. Why is he getting Lotus Orb? Thanks. Why do you guys think he's getting a Lotus Orb? He's gonna Dispel. Atos? I guess Orchid? I think there should be a captain voted ranked. Go past all generators. Best overall player with stats shown as proof in the lobby just gets the lead. Yeah, just force people to follow one guy. That's gonna work out real well, I'm sure. The players don't reject authority because it's a good idea. They do it because they can't stand the fact that, wait a minute, I might not be the best player in my lobby. It's possible. Can we get an observer here, maybe? Be a good thing to defend. Doesn't have an observer. It's the wrong ward. The Lotus! It's happening! You're gonna prove me wrong. He's getting the tower! He's doing it! Oh my god, he's getting the tower. Did he use Primal Split and still fail to get the tower? Yes. But you guys don't understand. We need that tower. We need it. We need that tower, guys. We need it. Oh my god, I can't take this game seriously. It's too funny. I gotta go get my my rune. Bro, don't take my illusion rune. He took it. Fucking piece of shit. Alright. I'm going to buy Glimmer Cape. I feel like Blade Milk could also be pretty good, but he has a BKB, you know, so. Need to be able to kite out. If I buy BKB myself, it's also not really gonna matter that much. Can we get a ward here to defend so that when they push into us, we have a favorable fight condition? I think that we should place an observer ward here. Let's play around this ward. This is a good ward. They're gonna try to ward here.
Guys?
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. You're just too fast. I think we should let it go. They're gonna connect on it.
What fight we are we, guys? What's left base? Wait.
Oh, I don't know about that one. Bro.
I'm here, fight.
Too much shit going on, man. I got no idea what the fuck is happening. Nice. I mean, it's not terrible. Not ideal, but not terrible. This brew needs to, like, lift someone in the fights. Aya with the Cobalt, is that legit? I mean, he's fast as fuck. Maybe I need to prioritize, like, fluxing the Cobalt, actually. Got Glimmer Cape now, easier to kite. What do I buy next? I mean, I'm thinking Scotty. They just have so much healing. They have a lot of healing. This guy's not gonna buy Scotty. He's going Ags. Yeah, let's get Scotty. MK was lifted beside you. I know, that kind of spooked me, but the Rubik had some good steals. He got Solar Guardian, which was pretty sick, and he got Wukong's command, which was okay. I mean, I don't really know what was going on, and I think it almost crashed my PC, but it worked out. Ark Wardenovsky, Taru. That's a good point. Thank you for pointing that out. My Rubik's going back for some support items now, which I appreciate. Bro, why are you canceling my TP? And he's hasted. Oh, there's a rune? That whole time there was a rune. I could have had a rune. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. This guy's like really making sure I don't get my power capture stacks. Even in Immortal, this doesn't happen that often when like there's a guy who's actually just insanely anti-power capture. Failed the stack, unlucky. Shouldn't you leave Glimmer for supports? Get the bigger artillery instead? See, that seems like a good idea, Gucci Mink, right? But I challenge you this. What if your supports don't buy Glimmer Cape? Then what? What if, even though you're playing against Hoodwink, Monkey King, Io, and none of them have detection, what if your supports just don't buy it? Then what? I mean, I'd love to leave it. I'd much rather have my brew buy a pipe or my Rubik buy a Glimmer Cape. But if they just don't do it, and Glimmer Cape is still an insane item. Like, this guy doesn't have a Glimmer Cape, he's going Ags. This guy doesn't have a Glimmer Cape. He's going Force. Ask him nicely. Well, last time I tried to tell this Warlock where to ward, he told me to shut the fuck up. So I'm also gonna probably rule that one out. But you're right. It is generally better to have your supports buy these items. That's why supports tend to buy them. I mean, support items tend to be like some of the most gold efficient items in the game. That's kind of how they're designed. But they aren't slot efficient, right? So that's why carries tend to not buy them. It's insane how farm this guy is. Okay, that's good. Why are we buying back? Alright, let's do something. Okay, that's good. I kind of like lifesteal. Keep my guy alive a bit longer. Though basically all of their damage is magical, so I think it would be a mistake not to get magic resistance. Seems like a better idea. And probably Whisper. This is good slow though. Evasion. Guess they have MKB already. Low resistance. Don't worry, bro. I got a Glimmer Cape for you. Nice.
I miss quick.
That's pretty good. I think I need Overwhelming Blink. Just get in there, man. I just gotta get in there. Already worth the Glimmer? Yeah. They did not expect the... I mean, they had... I don't really know what happened to the Nullifier, actually. I don't know if they nullified me or what, but... Who has that? Oh, that's Io that has it. Why are you here, bro? Why are you here? Royal Jelly was the go neutral item. Royal Jelly was pretty good, yeah. You don't really want to have neutrals though that are just like auto pick no matter what hero, you know? That's not really good for the game. Which unfortunately is the case right now. There's a lot of items that are just never taken. Like no one really ever takes Metamorphic Mandible. Well, I mean, no matter what happens in the rest of the game, I'm feeling pretty good about my impact this game. Because I think, like, my job this game was basically to make sure that we got past the first, like, 30 minutes so that my other cores could get farm. And I sacrificed a substantial part of my game to make that happen, right? I mean, I built a fucking Shiva's Guard first item. Radiance was not as selfish, but that was a pretty substantial investment for me, or cost, I guess. And now I'm not gonna be like, if I had been able to purchase a farming item first, and I actually had the space to farm, I would absolutely be able to solo carry the game at this point. But I had to hand that torch to my teammates, and so, you know, if they don't carry, that's kind of on them now. I mean, I'm still gonna obviously try my best to make this happen, but I don't feel so bad. What are you doing, man? I can start something in 5 seconds. Oh, that's my impact. Very frustrating that you don't have any defensive items, bro. Oh shit. He's gonna try to tether out. Well, this guy really needs a BKB. I want to buy this item, but I can't do it. I want to chase them. Oh shit. I don't really know what's happening right now. Okay. Well, that was exciting. Dry, I think that you really need to purchase a BKB, bro. I don't know what the fuck you think a Manta's gonna do for you this game, but I'm pretty sure the answer is nothing. Classic Drow Ranger. I don't need any. Tell my item. BKB. I think BKB is the item. I got the rune. He's not doing it. Maybe you're just mad at me. Or accurate IO. BKB. You can get Manta afterwards, but you're just dying. Too much magical damage. I really do. Like I said this before, but man, I really don't care what happens. I feel like I played out of my mind this game. I'm like glimmering people. I'm protecting Brewmaster. Like, I'm also doing this with like not. I gave my other cores basically like all of the farm that our team had available to us. We should prevent them from dewarding this. I don't know if this guy's like griefing or something, but his ults are so bad. Like, I understand what he's trying to do, but it's just not what we need. Like, I get it. I get that, like, with Brewmaster, you can, like, try to be... I get that with Brewmaster, you can, like, try to... It's fucking on the rune, bro. Can you please let me play a little bit? Oh, it's right here, actually. I get that he's trying to bait stuff, but it just doesn't work, because we don't have the catch. I'm trying to be the catch, and we just... Otherwise, we just don't have it. Playing out of your gourd. Can't say I've heard that one before. They may be making a play. Never mind, they're mid. Dude, I want Parasma so bad. I want Parasma, man. It's not that good, though. It's really not. 'Cause they don't have that much physical damage. Let's get the Hex. I'm selling my Glimmer Cape now. Is Nullifier good considering... Wait, is Nullifier good to consider than Scotty? I don't think Nullifier is that useful this game. I mean, it's like, it's okay. I understand the idea against Omni Knight because of his ult, but also, like, part of the... We don't have the catch to make that work, you know? He just reloads on my clone every time. What an asshole. Like, I think that if I nullify someone, they're just going... Like, Io's just gonna let them run away. Because Io's gonna make them, like, hasted or some shit. If they jump Brew when he expires, we can do something. I think the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get an Octarine core to replace my travels with, in case we're defending high ground. That's gonna be pretty nice. Does that draw not have Vantage Point facet? No. She has sidestep. He has BKB now, that's good. Means he won't instantly die when they go high ground. I mean, this guy's gonna fall off on Io. Like, once Drow gets 6 slotted, he's gonna clap some cheeks. Oh, my Brew doesn't have ulti. Io is hexed. I need help. Can you glimmer me, please? Nice. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. It's painful and it's slow, but we are getting there. Don't fucking pick Tormentor, are you so stupid? The fuck? We're not doing Tormentor right now. Like, guys, we got it. This is our chance. We can Tormentor now. This is our chance. This is our chance. Looks like double Rex to me. They're gonna get 2 forts. We're only probably gonna get 1. Nope, they have buybacks, bro. We're gonna buy back.
Just force buyback.
I know, but it's better to get this and then force buyback. I think that we should back now. Hoodwink can catch you and this guy can buy back and kill you. It's fine, we're in a good position. The later the game goes, the more this guy becomes a fucking dogshit hero and the more our drought becomes the king. So, I think we just are happy with how things are. We just need to not throw. Why is he hasted? It's reloading to kill my clone, dude. Stop reloading to kill my clone. Such a nerd. Now I sit in base. Got moon sharding, Drought Ranger at this point. I think I'd rather have an Ags. Because that will help me control Omni Knight. Probably better than getting Octarine. Octarine is gonna make these fights feel a lot easier. Because we don't have an initiator on our team. This guy is like... He like sort of initiates. He initiates by like running in and like almost dying. But the problem is that during the brew split animation, the enemy has a chance to back. And we don't have a lot of good ways to prevent that from happening. Kind of why I bought Hex. Can you lift the Hoodwink?
We need one here.
That's fine. It's fine. Just chill. What the fuck? I don't know, man. I feel like Octarine is what we need. My clone just like is not tanky. Just not tanky. Need to get on top of like Omni Knight actually. I'm thinking. That's such a piece of shit. I think I'm gonna get Ags. Are you itemizing against SF? I seem to get wrecked by him all the time. Your magnetic field pretty much counters him until he buys MKP, so. There's no way this guy's just dying, right? I'm just gonna buy it out, bro. I don't care. What are we doing, guys? You don't see Omni Knight. Very frustrating. I've worked very hard to get the game to go this long, and then we just like die like this, man. What the fuck are we doing?
Wow, yes.
That's mega creeps. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, people are gonna say, why didn't you just go Mjolnir Scotty? MKB. Yeah, I just didn't. If I bought those items, the game would have been over like 30 minutes ago. This was the best chance I could have given us to succeed, and my teammates was not able to make use of it. I think that you should attack Omni Knight, because he can make his teammates unkillable. It's over. Game feels pretty bad to lose. Even though I said I don't really care, like, man, I really thought we had it. Really thought we had it, but my Brewmaster just couldn't figure out how to stop, like, running down lanes and then like ulting randomly, and then they just like fight us because we don't have brew ult, you know. But I'm split pushing. Well, that's true, but they also have a global teleportation, so yeah. Yeah, they can kind of just globally teleport and split push lanes. I'm actually highest net worth. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, this guy just needed to die, and my Brewmaster just couldn't find him. I don't think this guy was thinking proactively. Like, we were kind of playing fights not to die, but like, we didn't win any fights as a result. I mean, that's not true. We won some fights, but like, this guy needs to lift Omni Knight every fight. He just needs to lift Omni Knight. That's like his singular job, is to lift Omni Knight, because if he doesn't, we're not going to win the fight. Literally impossible. I guess we run it back. You know what, guys? I'm back only one day, and I'm already loving this game. I'm already so excited to keep playing this fucking video game. I love spending an hour trying my absolute hardest, and then like my 3 teammates just circumvented by like dying 17 times on his off lane. We need to take the tower, bro. We have to do it. I'm suiciding. He literally suicided for the tower once, actually. I can't believe this guy was gonna buy fucking Manta style. I actually can't believe this guy was gonna buy Manta. Bro, you can't... I understand that he's trying to dispel Bloodthorn, but this IO does like 500 damage per second with Agans. If you don't have BK, I kind of just assumed that this guy was gonna go immediately BK me, but he bought Butterfly. He bought Butterfly. which makes a lot of sense because, you know, this guy already has Bloodthorn at that point, so that makes sense. And then the rest of their team does all, you know, spell damage. I guess Monkey King, he wanted to make sure he could, I don't know, man fight Monkey King, except for the fact that you already have Hurricane Pike. I don't know. Well, if you focus on your own gameplay, that it's fine. I know that people say that, but you know, like when you, I get it, but also when like 80% of the reason that you lost the game is your teammates, like you can't look at this game and be like, maybe like any, how do I say this? As soon as I start thinking about like, you know, maybe if I had purchased BKB, I don't know, if I had instead of bought Aghanim's, bought like Octarine or something, you know, or if I had somehow avoided this like Monkey King gank, like stuff like this, I'm just like, it's just, my intuition is like, why am I spending my time thinking about this when my Rubik at 34 minutes has neither a Force Staff or Glimmer Cape? This guy also goes drums. For some reason. He goes drums Aghanims. Right? I buy a Glimmer Cape because neither of these guys into IO with Aghanims thinks that maybe a Glimmer Cape might be a good choice, especially with 2 heroes that need to be saved from their 3 heroes that just jump on, 4 heroes that just get on top of you. Right? So like, it's the analogy that I always use of like, you're telling me I have a car that won't drive, and you're telling me that I should be thinking about things like making sure that you change the oil, or that you know, clean out the spark plugs, or, you know, rotate the tires. When in reality, the car is missing an entire wheel, you know? Like, yeah, you're right that all those things would make the car run better, right? But at what point are you wasting your time even thinking about these things, you know? Like, I would almost rather say, like, I mean, if you're gonna tell me to like focus on my own game, if you're gonna tell me to check the oil when it's missing a wheel, I almost think it's better just to like not do anything. I just went 28-3 with that disperse was insane. I was farming them and found, and all learned from you. I'm happy. I'm happy that you're winning. And that you attribute it to me. Even though you were the one who was actually playing the game, but anyways. You taught me lots of Arcor, and especially farming them and found with magnetic fields. I was bad before your videos. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Makes the suffering worth it. It makes the suffering worth it. I suffer so that you guys may win. I suffer so that you guys might win. That's what we're doing, I guess. No, not Tusk off lane. No, not Undying off lane. Oh my god. He saw it, man. He saw it. We have 2 control heroes. It should be okay. This game's gonna be really bad for me. Ricky, Queen of Pain, Ember Spirit. I mean, sorry. This game's gonna be really fun. I'm so excited to play this game. It's gonna be awesome. Get good, dude. Or why is he picking Drow into Ember Ricky? Alright. I guess any melee hero would have gotten fucked by Razor in the lane. Whatever. I'm guessing like going Mjolnir, Bloodthorn, Trials every game just doesn't work in Immortal. What is the purpose of buying Mjolnir? Tell me. Why do you buy it? What is the primary reason that you purchase Mjolnir on Arc Warden? Because it's not the best fighting item. Ags and Shivas are better fighting items, right? So that can't be it. So why do you buy Mjolnir on Arc Warden? Let's see. This guy might be going sup. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do conservative build. Well, I guess Ember, if I'm playing against Ember or Quap, I want Brachere. And if I'm playing against Ricky, I want Wraith Bands, I guess. So... I'll do this. It feels good. Alright. Fair enough. It feels good. Guys, 3 Fairy Fires. Faced. Enough said. Enough said. Hard time gets the rolls, but they don't have a single stun anymore to fear never chains. That's true. They have a lot of magical damage. I hope this guy buys a pipe, but my money's on Echo Saber. Reason you buy Mjolnir is to farm. That's the primary reason you buy Mjolnir. If you want a damage item, you should buy MKB. MKB is a better damage item. Like, Tread's MKB would be better damage. But the reason you buy Mjolnir is because it helps you farm. So the problem in my games is that, like, for example, when I was playing with Sven, or last game, when I was playing with Sven, there wasn't space. Both games were situations in which I didn't have the space to farm, right? I did not have the space to farm. So buying an item that increases the rate at which I can clear creeps is not useful. Because there are no creeps for me to kill. It would be more effective than to buy an item that increases the space that I have before I buy something that allows me to farm faster. He has dagger leveled, I guess. Kind of thought he was going to use an ability to secure that, but... How does he actually have enough damage for that? Are you insane? That must have been like a high roll or something. I don't know what skill build he's doing yet, so... He has Blink and Shadow Strike. Okay, that's new. I guess he's going for a Shadow Strike build, so I don't want to invest in these items. I might as well finish a Bracer, though. Might as well finish the Bracer. Need a salve. Feels like I should be able to punish him, but I can't really. Trying to stay in XP range. Yeah, this is why I don't buy Bracers. It just doesn't matter. Does way too much damage. Good pressure from Quap, yeah. Can't really walk up here, honestly, because the wave's going to push back into me. And if the creeps are pushing, I definitely can't trade into him. He wants to try to, like, blink. That's what he's doing. He's just, like, since I'm spacing to make sure I don't... I'm trying to space so I don't get daggered for free, so he's blinking to do it. So I need to make sure that if he blinks in, I can punish him for it. This is not a terrible situation. I need to somehow secure the next rune, though. Both of them. I don't know if I'll be able to secure both of them, I guess. Well, if he does that, I will be able to. Okay. Still has a level advantage because he denied like 2 full waves on me, but not terrible. Yeah, you guys can see like even with my like I got 2 runes from that. I got 2 runes from that whole situation that just happened. And he didn't get any runes, but just from his lifesteal, or yeah, his lifesteal from his innate and this bondage thing, just from those 2 things, one trade he's like, we're even, you know? Which is kind of insane. This is why like I don't buy bracers. I just did it because I like had already bought them since I thought I might have. Bought like most of it since I thought I might have be playing against Ember, and that hero you need to buy bracers. It does matter. I think this lane it would have been better to just spend all of the money I spent on bracers on tangos. Can I get TP's mid, maybe? Yeah, the regen rune active. So I'm gonna die. Damn. It was close. If I had enough mana to flux him, he would have died, but... I don't mind going for that play. I think if you're behind, going for those kinds of plays is worth it. Because, like, there's definitely a world in which I kill him, you know? If I, like, walk in a bit closer, I think I kill him there. And, like, when you're behind in the lane, those plays are always worth it. Well, let's hope that making him use my ult here is going to be worth it for my side lanes. Oh, this is gone for some reason. I think you died without the bracer because you were down to 40 HP. What? Maybe we can bait it. Yeah, I mean, that's insane. Thank you. It's an insane play that he just made. Wish I had gotten that rune. But such is life. Excellent bait, thank you. Never played against a guy who's like just so willing to blink in. I mean, honestly, if I am playing against like this kind of thing again, I probably would go double bracer. Since my best play is to just trade into him. Guy's such an asshole, man. I literally can't catch him. The vision. The fucking vision. I mean, he'll probably blink on me again.
What's the blink?
Oh, there's a lot of heroes here. Okay, they have a ward like on the high ground.
Let me. It's already blink. Already used.
Nice. Because the fact that he daggered me for, like back there, he doesn't have that much night vision. Oh my god, so obnoxious. Alright, let's try to secure a rune. I'm actually gonna try to gank bottom, I think. This is very clumsy, but I can't be mid anyways. Can you come, Shaman? I think that we can kill this guy, but we need something to cancel the TP.
I didn't hit my ult.
Okay. We're making plays. We are making plays. I'm maxing Flux since their heroes are pretty hard to hit with Wraiths anyways. Guy's forcing me to jungle. He's holding the wave and deny. He might go top though. We'll see. Classic jungle arc Warden at it again. I don't think I can contest him on that tower. Wow. I should have TP'd there probably. Didn't feel like a great idea. I'm coming. Bro, what am I doing? Wop can TP in here. Can we smoke top?
Ah, let me start with. Let me start.
Nice. still thinking about what I want to buy this game. I'm kind of thinking about Ags. It's like pretty good into co-op. We have a lot of control. So like I think if these guys do their job, I don't need it. And this guy's going Grieve, so it's kind of bad into him. I don't know. I don't know. Wap is coming here. Holy shit, nice. Okay, well, working out. My supports are gaming. I think I am gonna get mails from this game then. Those things are going pretty well. I'd say they're going pretty well. I don't know why I stacked those. No, I'm gonna fucking farm it. Except for this guy. This guy's not having a good time. Papa's too greedy? Come on, bro. I'm punishing, bro. You should say, dude, you're so good at punishing this Quap. You didn't expect me to be there, which is why I went there. Oh, shit. I just want this one creep. I'll be satisfied. Hell yeah. Level giving zombie attack speed is kind of huge. Yeah, I should have used it earlier, maybe. A little bit concerned. And I got the rune? Oh my goodness. Nice. And I got the rune? Okay, now I'm griefing. I didn't get a single Maelstrom proc? Are you kidding me? Hey, what's your MMR? Oh, I don't have my Dota bot thing. There it is. Whatever that number says. I think it's right. 7,612. That's probably pretty close. I haven't updated it recently. Something like that. But it's NA, so it basically doesn't matter. It doesn't count. It's NA MMR. It's like expired food stamps. I'm not trying to critique you specifically, Yurik Keller. I don't know. But I do think it's interesting. I'm genuinely not trying to critique you. I'm not trying to single you out or anything, but I do think it's interesting. Like, how do I say this? I'm gonna piss a lot of people off if I say this, but I don't really care. If MMR matters as much as people think it does, in terms of like thinking about, because I think the main reason people ask me whether, at least my interpretation, the main reason people ask me my MMR is because they want to know if the content is like is relevant to watch, I guess, you know? Like, they don't want to watch some Herald Arc Warden player, right? Because it's just not, your insights aren't valuable, right? But if MMR matters as much as people say it or think it does, in terms of content being relevant, you would think it would be obvious by the gameplay, right? I'm just gonna put that out there. If you can't tell the difference between my gameplay and, like, an Archon's gameplay, maybe it's okay to watch Archon players. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. But I'm also biased. I'm also biased. I don't know, bro. Shaman is a goat. He brought me out of my misery. People will still watch Herald gameplay, they just want context to know the average competency in the game. True. But, again, what I would say is that if that competency was as important as people say it is, then it should be obvious, I think. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not saying, like, I think, like, I don't know if people like, there's plenty of the, like, guess the rank, videos, right? It's hard. I'm not saying, like, something like, I'm not saying, like, you should be able to, like, if you can't tell me, like, looking at gameplay, be like, oh, that's Crusader, or, like, oh, that's 5k OMR, or whatever, you know? Obviously, I can't do that. No, I mean, very few people can do that, if any. But, I think it's reasonable to expect people to be able to discern whether it's relevant. Anyways, I don't want to talk about it too much, because I think I'm going to piss people off a lot if I do. And I'm distracting myself from the game. From the game? I'm distracting myself from the game, guys. Oh my god.
Waste more time. Just back.
People see your subs cooperating with you, wonder if they're hallucinating. That's fair. That's fair. I think it's quite easy to estimate a game's median MMR by 2 or 3 minutes of watching gameplay. I don't find that easy at all. I can't do that. I'm coming, I'm coming. So funny watching us just like sit up here.
Start hitting.
Oh no, there's a Ricky here. No, he's not here. Okay, good. All right, I think we may be losing this game, not because like we're struggling. Oh, there's just a random Huerta here. He has a blink dagger. Unlucky. But I got the illusion rune. I think we might be having some team tension. It's definitely not easy. Jenkins wouldn't have successfully guessed the rank series if it was easy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But guessing someone's specific rank versus like deciding whether or not gameplay, because like I can it's easy for me to tell. Maybe that's because I am immortal, but like I can easily look at like, because there are lots of YouTube channels that like post like insane games of like, you know, people having, you know, like going 25-0 on Invoker or something, you know. I can easily look at those and like within a minute be able to tell like, oh yeah, this is like not immortal, at least, you know. Maybe I can't say exactly what it is, but I can at least, oh, that's definitely not immortal. That is, maybe I would say, oh, that's Archon or something like that. I don't know. But I'm honestly like, oh, he has a Dagon. He has a Dagon on Undying. Okay. Good Travels 2 here. Feels like a good Travels 2 game. Can report this guy. Been watching the ability draft games that those channels cherry pick recently. There's a lot of Herald games in them. Yeah. I also think a lot of them do lobby games. And like, I don't know, like you watch these, maybe that's just like what extremely low rank ability draft looks like. But like people that get like Jakiro with like, I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of an insane. Jakiro with Unleash Gunslinger. Or no, there was one recently that I saw of like OD with, or not, no, it was like, it was a split shot Arcane Orb. And what was the other thing? Split shot Arcane Orb and like, oh, Essence thing. Essence thing. I think that's the technical name. Essence thing. Yeah, Essence thing. Essence Flux? It used to be Essence Aura, because it wasn't Aura actually. That was kind of weird. Essence Shift. No, it wasn't Essence Shift. The thing that OD's passive. OD's passive. You guys know what I'm talking about. ODE, yeah. Essence Shift isn't an ability. It's on, I mean, it's an innate, I guess. I guess innates are abilities, so. I'm going to purchase Octarine Core next. Sorry. I appreciate that he's like trying to make... He's trying to do stuff. Sad. I haven't seen that guy in like 10 minutes. Essential oils. Yes, that's it. That's what I was thinking of. If he silences them, I'll TP. I mean, I can TP in, but the fight top didn't look good. I don't have my ult up right now. I'm happy to fight, it just has to be a good time. I also scale really well, so I want to farm a bit. Oh my god, he's not TPing to every fight? Bro, why is my mid laner AFK farming? Because not every fight you should probably take. Controversial idea, I know. Thinking about Gunpowder Gauntlet. And I'm very out of practice with the, oh. Sad. Dude, if I had Gunpowder Gauntlet, he would have died. That's what I get for not picking my neutral items like a noob. We got the regen rune. That was a cool fight with Ember. Yeah, I didn't think about the fact that maybe he would just, like, make another remnant. Because I should have expected that. Although there isn't really much that I would have, I guess, that I could have done differently. Who the fuck has a he has a Lotus Orb, bro? What the? Okay. Octarine core completed. No Echo Saber. Where's the rapier? Sorry, that's next item. Wasn't the art game for Echo Saber build? Make me an argument for why I should build Echo Saber on Arc Warden. If it's good, I'll buy it. Because I'm currently thinking about the fact that it does nothing. It does give you mana regen and strength. Two things Arc Warden kind of likes. I mean, if you guys force a fight when I don't have my ulti, I'm not gonna TP. I need my ulti. That's up to you to... I can't ping my ult cooldown as much as... I mean, I am pinging it, I guess. But if you're not reading it, I can't really do anything. Why aren't you always at the fights?
Why is Mo like, come on?
I do not have my ult available. It is in fact on cooldown.
Why not buckles?
My teammates do not want to play around my ult cooldown. Undying has a Dagon. I'd say things are going pretty well. I even have Octarine core. Like I'm trying to fix this issue. I am trying. The best build is Harpoon, then Pike them away. Refresher, do it again. Oh, I see. I'm starting to see the vision. Nice. Okay, my bad. That's on me. Does where told to give her True Strike? Go with this. Oh shit, they're smoked. Hello, Eco. Glad to see you playing. Glad to see you, Amogus. think I need some even, well, I don't know. I feel like I'm looking at their heroes, I'm like, I should probably get... Oh, how's she hit? Oh, she has that thing, the neutral item. Kind of like Shiva's, but that's not, they do like all magical damage. EKB is okay. It's not amazing. I just feel like Hex is good. I don't know. I think I'm gonna get the Shivas. I think we'll just get Shiva's Overwhelming Blink. Guy's kind of low. He's got such a diabolical ability. I don't know how this guy has Ags already. It's kind of insane. They got the rune. Dying is feeding. Nice. Maybe one day he'll see the mirror. I mean, he did pick a good hero to feed. Honestly. Maybe that was always his goal. I think I just need to make space for Drow. This guy definitely knows what he's doing. I think I'll just get the Overwhelming Blink. Parasma? I thought about Parasma. We don't really have that much magical damage. I mean, besides myself. Like, I'm not really amping that much. Guess I shouldn't buy this yet. Pretty greedy TP. I'm literally just TPing this guy here to get the rune. Oh shit. Okay, fair enough. Worst thing about Undying when he's bad, he gets to die quicker sessions because it's revive. He just turns into dying. Not undying, just dying. Oh, we got overwhelming blink. I think I'm gonna get magic resistance. Honestly, this is pretty good. Although, ooh, this is good against Razor. I have boots of travel too. I can teleport on top of Euros. But they keep pushing waves in, so I'm trying to deal with that. Get the crippling crossbow. What am I purchasing next? I'm honestly thinking about Dagon. It deals with Muerta through her ulti, helps him burst Razor. He doesn't have any magic resistance because we don't deal any magical damage, so honestly, seems pretty good. Muerta's bottom. Nice thing about Overwhelming Blink Shiva is that it slows attack speed. So even though I'm not really getting a lot of armor from it, I can TP into 2. Okay, fuck that up. I meant to TP both of them in, but one of them had TP on cooldown or something? I'm not sure exactly what happened, honestly. It's okay though, it worked out. Undying is playing with us again.
Warden, you think we can kill solo this Queen of Pain?
Yes. Not if she's top though, oh shit. If you catch her, I will try to come, but she has Lincolns. Like the stream? True. That is a very valid point. This is a new age of Arc Warden? What do you mean? Because, like, the age in which we win? Maybe. You should just ask people to guess the rank. That is a good point. I should do that. I don't know. Why didn't I think of that? That's actually such a great idea. Oh damn, I thought he was gonna die. Dagon. I thought High Divine? You think this is High Divine, bro? Oh my goodness. EU, right? Ah yes, High Divine EU. Of course. We can never miss an opportunity. Oh my god. I can't, man, I can't. He actually killed someone with a day gun. Guys, we finally we made the Undying have faith in life again. I expect payment for my therapy services, by the way. This is a classic moment. I'm pretty sure this co-op was also not with playing with her team. It's a blink dagger. You don't get Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That is so good. That is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. You don't get to hit lightning twice, meanwhile Ricky got 3. What makes it even better is that I don't think that English is your first language. And the way that you praise that sentence makes it even better. That is so funny. You don't get to hit lightning twice, meanwhile Ricky got 3. Guys, easy. You know, sometimes your Undying chain feeds. This guy was actually base shaman. Oh my god, I'm gonna be thinking about that. I'm making that post. No, I can't. There's not context for it. Everyone's speaking Spanish. Just have to embrace. I had to embrace the Spanish. Oh my god, that's so funny. I mean, this guy definitely lost his will to play. He's going for the cheese. Support Ricky at 0 game, you punish co-op's greed early well, yeah. Yeah, this guy was also... Honestly, who said I thought this was high divine? Honestly, I can see that. I can see that. Like, looking at this, like, I can see where you would get that, you know? My support Ricky going treads. Diffusal Blade. 1 in 15. Undying 6 in 20. Dagon 5. Blink Dagger. We were there with Undying the whole time. He went through the 5 stages of grieving and came out the other side and helped us win. Alright, guys. You know, this is the great thing about Dota. You play 4 matches and you don't gain any MMR. Had success with support Ricky with Gleipnir. Actually, that's kind of based. Hello, I'm just joining. Hello, Zopa. It's actually kind of based. Because you can also Atos them to keep them in the cloud. How big is that? Richard. There we go, Richard. So does the Arc Warden damage is from collecting runes now, if build Shivas? So does the Arc Warden damage is from collecting runes now? I am gonna need you to expound upon that a little bit more. Okay, so normal smoke. Wait, this is actually huge. Wait, this is actually huge. By itself. Plus 50 smoke screen radius. Bruh. That's cracked. And the smoke screen cooldown? And the blink strike cooldown? And the tricks of the trade cooldown? Oh my goodness. Pudge wish he had a stink this big. I mean, Shiva's doesn't have any damage. Oh, I see. So you're saying, wait, Arc Warden normally does damage. This dumbass built Shiva's guard. So where's his damage coming from? I see. Actually, so here's an interesting thing. It turns out that Spark Wraith does a lot of damage. So like this game, like the second highest amount of damage I did was with Spark Wraith. So like if you can just survive in fights and spam Spark Wraith, you actually deal good damage. So the way that I would respond to that is this. If Arc Warden dies, he doesn't deal any damage. Right? If Arc Warden dies, he doesn't deal any damage. So Shiva's prevents that from happening, right? So you can imagine, like, let's say I go Mjolnir into Daedalus. Or probably MKB is more realistic that game. Okay. I'm juiced up, right? But I'm just gonna get insta-killed by Muerta. Or Quap, or whatever, right? So, if Shiva's allows me to stay alive longer, it's hard to know for sure, but like, if I already have Mjolnir and Spark Wraiths, then at some point, buying items that allow you to stay alive longer actually are more efficient. Actually, no, the main reason I bought Shiva's that game is because we needed someone who could go in, you know? We needed someone who could... if you haven't, you should watch my team fight video. But basically, you need someone who can, like, force a response. You know what I mean? Like, Drow Ranger will deal enough damage for our entire team if she can just sit in the back and hit people, right? But why would Drow Ranger not be able to do that? Well, Drow's probably afraid of Queen of Pain, or Ember Spirit, or Ricky, right? Or Muerta with a Blink Dagger, right? There's a bunch of heroes that can jump her, right? But if I buy Shiva's Overwhelming Blink in every fight, I just blink my clone in, no singular hero can realistically kill my clone. And, I mean, you know, maybe if this guy uses Static Link, maybe, right? But using Static Link already is, like, a big deal. Because that makes my main hero, like, pretty free. So it's kind of like you blink in, and since your guy is so tanky, and he already does a bunch, you force a lot of people to go on him. And then if you do that, then Drow Ranger gets the information, and Bane and Shadow Shaman, right? Think about what does Bane want? Bane wants to find Muerta, or Bane wants to find Quap, or Bane wants to find Ember Spirit. Bane wants to find one of these heroes and jump him. Or Shadow Shaman kind of wants to do a similar thing. But these are good, well, okay. Supposing these are good players, they're not gonna just show for nothing, you know? They're gonna sit behind their Razor, right? So you make a Tempest double that's like super tanky, hard to kill. Octarine Core also kind of goes into this. And then you just blink it in, and like it forces them to go on it. You're controlling them, you're giving vision of them, and then suddenly your Drow Ranger can just do whatever she wants. So, like, on one hand, I'm thinking about, like, what job does my team need me to do, right? We have Disable, we have Catch, but we don't have, like, since Undying is basically not playing Dota, we don't have a guy who can just, like, frontline, basically. That's, like, probably the simplest way to think about it. Like, we don't need any more damage. We have Drow Ranger with a Daedalus, we're fine. So basically kind of sacrifice with Tempest. I think the best way to think about it is, like, we need frontline this game. We need, like, AoE control, and we need frontline. So, like, this build does that. You know what I mean? That's kind of the idea. I also think, like, another... That's not the only reason. Like, I also just think that Overwhelming Blink Shiva's Guard Octarine Core is just one of the easiest ways to play Arc Warden in this current patch. If you're playing against a team that buys 4 Blink Daggers, by the way, right? Let's say... This is kind of one of those games where, like, if my main hero ever shows, he's gonna get cooked, right? An ideal Arc Warden game is one where you're playing against, like, Necro, Tidehunter, Bristleback, I don't know, Luna. Well, Luna's actually kind of good into Arc Warden. Gyrocopter. You're pretty happy in a Gyrocopter. Heroes that are not mobile, like heroes that don't threaten to just, like, jump you. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you can just... The ideal situation on Arc Warden is you just pop your clone and you just shoot them like sniper. Like, you're just a sniper who has, like, 2 heroes, which is pretty insane. But most games, especially because a lot of those heroes aren't meta, most games aren't like that. And most games, there's at least, like, 1 or 2 heroes. And so, like, in those games, like, let's say they have all those, like, kiteable heroes, and then they also have a Mars. It's like, okay, well, this game, I just have to wait for Mars to show, and I'll be fine. And you can probably, in those games, you can probably bait Mars initiations with just your clone. Like, that feels pretty good. And that's, like, enough to make your main hero feel safe. But, like, just like if you're playing, like, Sniper or Drow, right? You need to wait for those heroes to show before you do. Unless you have, like, a BKB or something, like, fine. But still, you kind of want to wait for them to show. And there's a lot of games where you can do that. And Arc Warden has Tempest Double as a tool to bait initiations, which is kind of cool. But this game? Bro. What do I need to wait for to like, send my main hero in? Well, I need Ember Spirit to show. I need Razor to show. I need Ricky to show. And I need this guy to show. I basically need everyone on their team to show, right? Like, let's say Razor blinks in on my... I don't know, Drow Ranger. Okay, nice. I'm going in on my main hero. Oh, shit. I'm getting shot by Muerta, who just blinked on me. Oh, damn, bro. I'm getting Sonic Waved. Oh, damn. I got controlled by Ember Spirit. And some of those times, like this game, if it wasn't for Razor, I probably would have been fine with just buying BKB. BKB's not, like, amazing. Muerta's still kind of, like... You kind of, like, trade BKBs, because she pops BKB... Ult, you pop BKB, you can't die to her, and you also don't get smokescreen. But there's always the Razor, you know, and Quap ulti pierces spell immunity. So there are some games, maybe this game I could have done that, but it's just really nice. Like, you never have to, if you have Octarine Core, Shiva's Blink, maybe a Hex, that's like kind of the build I did last game. Like this kind of build, you can just spam, man, I didn't have Octarine Core, which kind of felt bad. But you can kind of just, like, send your clone in, and then you never have to, like, maybe you don't even have to ever send your main hero in. Maybe you don't. Anyways, that's kind of the idea. Oh yeah, I was looking at this. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Gleipnir. Gleipnir. Like, imagine, holy shit, look at that. That's actually huge. That's like the size of Static Storm. That's like the size of Static Storm right there. Holy. Cooldown is ridiculous, it overlaps. Wait, what? It's only 6. What? Also tricks the trade. I don't think you want this to be large. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Are they just 6 times? I think after 200 games starting to understand Arc. Yeah. I mean, I think it's important to understand that a lot of the solutions that I'm talking about, like Shiva's and Overwhelming Blink and Octarine, are like, bro, why are you buying those items? First of all, if you are buying normal items, you should never ever like, oh damn, I was watching Eco stream and he built these items. If you're already winning, like, don't worry about what I have to say. Look at this dude. Oh my goodness. Don't worry about what I have to say. If it's working, then do it, right? The reason I started doing these builds is because there were games where I'm like, wow, it feels like none of my normal builds. It feels like none of my normal builds are going to fix my issues in this game, you know? Like, you're playing against, like, Faceless Void. Faceless Void, classic example. What are you gonna buy to, like, not die to Faceless Void? You can do some shenanigans with Wind Waker or Aeon Disc, but what if you just, like, buy Octarine Core and never have to show your main hero? That seems like a pretty good choice. His options are A, Chrono the Tempest double, and then the fight is safe for your hero, or don't Chrono Tempest double, and then your Tempest double just gets to play Dota for free. I mean, that's probably the main difference between Arc Warden and literally every other ranged carry in Dota 2, which is that you can make space for yourself, right? If you're playing Drow Ranger against, like, Mars, you don't have BKB, you just have to wait for him to jump someone else. You can't force him to jump someone else. You have to wait for that, right? But if you're playing Arc Warden, well, the interesting thing is that now you have this extra hero that can force those, right? For your teammates, too. Because remember, you're not just... Like, imagine... If you force Mars in an early fight to solo arena your clone, how do you not win that fight, right? You still have another hero, by the way, and maybe your clone, if you do these stupid Shiva's builds, maybe your clone even survives it, and you still have another hero, right? And no one on your team, theoretically, no one on your team has to get arenaed. Anyways. Only good thing about Archer is itemization, but that makes him complex. Tank, magic, hitter, CC, fast tempo, late game tempo. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely one of the things... Like, I don't think that there's any other hero in Dota that has as realistically a versatile... Because, like, what I mean by realistically is, like, you could build Mjolnir on Invoker. You could do that, right? Like, it's not... If it's griefing, it's like it could work. You know, you have Alacrity, you could BKB, there's the talent. Like, it's like, it is griefing, but it's like, it could work, right? But no one's gonna do that, right? Because there are way better options. Whereas Arc Warden, there are very few items in the game that I would say there are, like, I would never buy, right? Like, what are the items that I would never ever buy on Arc Warden? Echo Saber, Abyssal Blade, probably Bloodstone. I mean, like, why would I ever buy Bloodstone? Like, Vanguard. I mean, even Vanguard, like, you could... I have bought Crimson on Arc Warden before as a support. So, like, there aren't really that many items that I would never buy. Oh, Rapier. I would never buy Rapier. That's it, you know? Or, like, you think about, like, you know, these other heroes that are, like, supposedly really versatile, like Invoker. Like, I think Invoker has really flexible item builds, right? But is your Invoker ever really going to realistically buy Silver Edge? Probably not. Is your Invoker gonna buy Bloodstone? No, probably not. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna buy Basher. Is your Invoker gonna buy, like, I don't know. I mean, Mjolnir? No. Satanic? No. Halberd? No. You know, there's just there are a lot more items that you would just never buy on Invoker, you know? Vanguard sounds fine, I don't know. Well, the problem with Vanguard is that it's substantially worse for ranged heroes. Like, it's literally 50% worse. And since ranged heroes have less armor on average, this is, like, Vanguard is best for heroes with high armor. So, anyways. I don't think there's a hero that comes close to the versatility that Arc Warden has in terms of itemization. Like, I'm looking around, I just don't see it. Especially now that he's universal. Like, before he was universal, some of these items, like Shiva's Guard, probably not. Probably not Shiva's Guard. It's probably not an item that you would buy. E-Blade Warden, since it has Eye on this patch. Yeah, E-Blade is okay. I mean, the main problem with E-Blade is the fact that as a unit, like, one of the reasons that E-Blade is so good is it gives you a shit ton of damage. What does E-Blade prevent you from doing? Attacking them. So it's like kind of a catch-22, you know? Like, yes, it does amplify a lot of your magical damage, but also prevents you from attacking them. So, you know. What about Tinker? Oh yes, bro, my satanic Tinker. I guess there are some people who are going like right-click Tinker, but I don't know. I haven't seen enough right-click Tinker to see it. I guess in the different positions, because people sometimes play it support still. I don't know. Alright guys. I am going to head out for tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. So for those of you who don't know what's going on, I'll lay it out really quick. This music is way too hyped though. Let's go here. Alright. So for those of you who don't know what the fuck is going on, oh, I need to open this first. I don't want to play any of these heroes. I feel like the Shadow Shaman one is expensive. Oh. No, it's not. Wait. Oh, here it is. I will take the... Well, I don't think I have the Luna one, actually. I don't have the Luna one. I have this. I'm gonna take the Luna one. Even though it's the least expensive one. Thought I have the shields. Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, anyways. Here's what we're doing. So, I will be streaming again tomorrow, but it will be a members only stream. So you won't be able to watch it unless you're a YouTube member. There are a number of reasons why that's the case. I could talk about them later if you guys are interested, but if you don't want to become a YouTube member, which is completely fine, I'll be back on Wednesday. Will you be on Twitch? No, I won't be on Twitch anymore. Because it kind of sort of defeats the purpose of it. But I'll be back on Wednesday, and Wednesday I'll be probably playing some Arc Warden, but we'll be doing viewer games. So Monday, Arc Warden gameplay for everyone. Tuesday, I will be doing viewer suggested heroes in ranked. So I'll be playing ranked, but I'll be, if you guys want me to play Arc Warden, I will. Probably some of you will. But in order to view that stream, you will have to be members only. What about Twitch subs? Can they still watch? Yeah, for some reason, there's actually a function that allows me to limit viewers to Twitch subs, but I'm not able to use it because I don't have enough Twitch subs. So, in the future, maybe, if there's enough Twitch subs. Maybe, I don't know. But I can't do that yet. Wednesday will be viewer games and unranked, so if you want to play with me, I'll also probably play some Arc Warden, so if you want to see me play more Arc Warden, that'll be on Wednesday. Then Thursday and Friday we'll be playing games that are not Dota. So I think it's looking like so Thursday will be another members only stream, and Friday will be will not be members only. So if you don't want to be a member, that's fine. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you can, I hope that you'll still come to the stream. And Friday we'll be playing some other game. I'm not gonna reveal it yet. Yeah, I'm not gonna reveal it yet. I'm gonna make you guys wait. And Thursday, I'll also be doing that, but the difference is that Thursday will again be members only, but that game will be chosen by members. So I can show you guys here. There was a post, members only post. What? Post, here we go. So I let the members pick, so it looks like we're playing FTL on Thursday, and I'll probably continue playing that game until completion, whatever. I don't know if there's a way to complete FTL, but and then Friday I'll be playing a different game. So Friday Friday we'll be starting a like single player RPG game. So the idea is that on Fridays, like, I'll be playing the same game every Friday, but Friday and Thursday will be 2 different games. So that if you only watch the Friday games, like, basically the alternative would be like, oh, I'll just play the same games on Thursdays and Fridays. But then, like, if you can only watch on Fridays, then, like, you miss out what I did on Thursday, you know? So, like, a story game, that would be a problem, right? It's like, oh, I tuned in on Friday and he's already, like, a quarter of the way through the game. That's kind of lame. So I'll be doing variety games, but it'll be consistent from Fridays and consistent on Thursdays. I feel like there's a way better way to explain it, but I hope that makes sense. Please be Fallout. Well, if you want me to play a particular game, you can suggest it by becoming a member. I hope that makes sense. So anyways, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, anyone can watch. Monday is Arc Warden ranked games, only Arc Warden. Wednesday is unranked, playing with viewers. And Friday is going to be variety. And then if you want to support me and be a YouTube member, then there will also be streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays that will be informed by what members want. And I know that most of you have already tuned out, but I wanted to get this on the record so that anyone who cares, I can reference it later and be like, oh, check the end of the stream. So basically the reason that I'm doing this, one reason is that having a lot of people managing chat while you're playing ranked it adds to the stress. So like I can't do like I was doing like basically 4 or 5 days of doing that. Of like trying to manage. I tried to be strong about it, but I won't lie, like when people are flaming me in the game and then like random people in like chat are just like memeing on me still, it wears me down. And like sometimes at the end of the streams I just get really like, that's part of the reason I was burnt out. So like having just one day where I'm playing ranked, like that's gonna be the hardest day for me, and so that's part of it. But the main reason is that you know, how do I say this? Oh yeah, okay, there's 2 other reasons. I put this in this post as well, by the way, if you don't want to deal with me not being articulate. So that's the first thing, is it's going to be kind of easier on me. The second thing is that, like, a lot of people, I mean, since I started streaming, I mean, today, literally today, someone said, play Invoker. Leo Martin said, play Invoker, please, right? Or, like, other people are like, oh, play Meepo. Oh, play this hero, right? So, like, I want to support that. I want to, you know, give you guys what you want. But also, when I do that, I alienate others, right? Because there are some people who only want me to play Arc Warden. Or even, like, the guy who wants me to play Invoker doesn't want to see me play Meepo, right? So, like, for example, the Tuesday streams are ways that I can support that. Because basically doing that isn't good for my viewership. But it does support the people who consistently come back. You know what I mean? So the people who, you know, come every day and stuff like that. So I want to support those people, but I can't do it. Like, I can't do it without hurting my viewership, right? And so, you know, same thing with, like, doing a variety, right? Like, I want to play games that you guys want me to play, but I can't do all of them, right? So who picks? Well, the people who, you know, also support me in that way. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, the final thing is, as I mentioned here, wait, here, I need money. I want money. I want money. But more specifically, you know, if at some point I can turn this into more than just a hobby, then I can do what I really want to do, which is make better content and more content for you guys. So I'm trying to think about ways to expedite that process. And I think giving people the opportunity to get me closer to that, especially, like, let's be honest, guys, this is like a pretty niche audience that I'm appealing to, right? I mean, Dota in general is already hard enough to appeal to, and then I'm also like trying to like narrow down to just Arc Warden players, right? So like in order for this to work, you know, which I hope it does, maybe it doesn't, that's possible, but in order for this to work, you know, like, it is going to require at least a small group of people to support it in a more meaningful way. You know, and in the past, I've always been trying, I'm always trying to figure out, like, how do I do that? How do I provide value for people that are allowing me to get closer to that? How do I do that without alienating the others? And I've tried to do that. I hope this is one way to do it, because I'm still, you know, I'm providing I'm providing like the same stuff to both people. I'm just giving it more to the people who also support me. Anyways, I hope that makes sense. I hope that some of you will find what I do to be valuable enough. I wish it wasn't the case that Arc Warden was the most niche hero in Dota, and that Dota is not necessarily a niche game, but it's also like not League of Legends or anything like that, you know? I wish that wasn't the case, but that's the reality that we live in, you know? So the only thing I'm gonna do is try to figure out how to make it work. You know, I also am always like I try to be very like open about the fact that like I'm also just trying shit and trying to see what works. I've only been doing this for a year, not even a full year yet. Oh, we're actually about a year in. So like, it may be that like at the end of the month just like doesn't work at all. Members are unhappy, I'm unhappy, non-members are unhappy as well. I'll change it. I'm never gonna say like, I'm doing this forever. Does anyone have any questions? Oh, I'm hoping variety will work out for you since you were struggling with just Dota. I was looking forward to the variety streams. I appreciate that, HMW. Hope to see you there. Think you'll edit the variety content to videos? Sort of similar to RT game as an example? Yeah, so like actually my main project this week, after releasing this guide, which you guys should by the way check out if you haven't already, I'm very proud of it, is some of you, were any of you here when I did a really questionable thing? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Like, I think in November, I think it was November, I like did a marathon stream where I played Dark Souls to completion, which was kind of insane. Anyways, I've been sitting on that footage for like, well, since November, and I'm trying to actually edit it down. So yes, the answer is yes. I will be trying to do that, hopefully to expand the audience in that direction. I don't want to scare a lot of people off, so like we will still be doing Dota and stuff, and I still have a bunch of guides that I want to make, more guides about Arc Warden, more guides about the game in general. But yes, I remember seeing you on Dark Souls, but I only popped in for a second. Yeah, so that will be coming out probably on Friday. The first part of that, because it's like 58 hours. I can show you guys something from it. Hold on. It's the first short that I'm gonna release for it. Let me show you guys. I haven't edited into a short yet. This is like the only, I mean, some of it is actually on the channel. Actually, yeah, it's not easy to access. It's kind of buried, but you can see it here. These are the VODs. Unfortunately, the largest portion of it, which is the middle portion, you can see this, it never processed. I still have it. I recorded it myself, but you can see these parts. Anyways, this is one of my favorite moments so far. This will be in the first part. That's
you guys meme on me, but you guys meme on me, but I actually know what to do. You meme on me, but I'm blazing a trail for dark souls. I was about to call it dark rolls. If you jump off the edge, you unlock this climbing ability. I'm not that stupid. I'm not that stupid.
Anyway, that's a little taste of what will be coming. If I gift you New Vegas, would you ever play it? I might. If you want me, I don't want to be that guy. War frets, okay? I don't want to be that guy. But here's the thing. There is a system that I am establishing to serve people like you. Okay? And I don't mean nerd mathematicians. I mean people, for some reason you keep coming back to the stream and you're one of the most consistent chatters. Right? So like I want to give more to viewers like yourself, right? Nerd mathematician is a good audience. That's true. I didn't say it wasn't. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a system to serve people like you. But in order for that system to work, like... Oh no, you are a member. Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay, so you are a YouTube member. Yeah, so this... Okay, so this is what we'll do then. Like, this is what... I'll just tell you what's going to happen. You don't have to gift me the game. If you're a YouTube member, there will be a poll. I didn't do it this time because I've been a member for a minute. Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep getting confused because you're blue here, which overrides the member, and I just realized that this thing is here. Yeah. So yeah, you're already part of it. So, but here's how it's gonna work. So I didn't do it the first time because this is the first time of doing it. So once we finish FTL, then I will make a post asking for members to submit suggestions for what game to play next. And then I'll make a poll to vote on it like I already did. And then, if your game wins, then I'll play it. That's what we're gonna do. So, just be patient. You'll notice, well, not all of these. I didn't really think Pillars of Eternity was going to win, but like Diablo 2, FTL, and all these games are low commitment, I guess I'll say. So, like, if I wanted to bail on them, it'd be okay. FTL leak? What do you mean FTL leak? Any member can see this. Any member can see, if you voted, you can see what one win. Yeah, so just, yeah, what you're looking for is literally what I am trying to serve. I'm trying to serve you, people like you. So you don't have to gift me the game, I'll buy it. A monthly game vote is a great plan. Is that sarcastic? I can't tell. I'm gonna say no. I think he's being serious. Faster than a leak. No sarcasm. Yeah. yeah, we'll just play these games. And you know what, so you know what the great thing is about, like, I don't think, okay, so if you guys haven't, I have to pause music for a second. If you guys haven't tried streaming before, other than just a hobby, I think a lot of people don't realize the pressure that viewership applies on, like, the content that I choose. Like, not only, like, basically, I'm always thinking about how do you actually get people to click on your stream? Because if no one does it, it doesn't matter, right? And so, like, there's things that I think about, like, okay, like, even if I don't like playing this game, you know, I committed to doing this, right? And there are some people who'll be alienated if I don't finish it. But if on a member-only stream, again, I know that a lot of people hate that idea, and I completely get it. But I hope you can see the vision of, like, a member-only stream, it doesn't matter how many people watch it, right? Which means that if you watch it, it doesn't, like, I only have to care about you. That's it, right? I can just focus on serving you. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter. I don't have to try to capture random people from the internet, right? I only have to care about the people who are already invested, you know? And so I can do things like, you know, like, okay, let's say we, like, play FTL, you know? And, like, after the first day, for some reason, like, it's not fun for anyone, you know? Like, most people in chat are not enjoying it. I'm not enjoying it. That's fine, right? Before I'd have to be like, well, you know, I already made a bunch of shorts for it, whatever. Like, there's all this, like, kind of structure that I've already made for it. You know, and there's maybe other people who are enjoying it, new people who are enjoying it, right? I need to serve those people. I need to think about that, right? But if it's just the boys, you know, it doesn't matter, you know? Oh, okay, yeah, no one's liking it. Yeah, let's play a different game. What do you guys want to play? Oh, you guys want to see me play Fallout? Sure, let's do it. We'll just make a poll. We'll vote on it. We'll play it. You know, that's it. And I know probably most of you don't really understand how insane that is. But as someone who has spent the last, like, year trying to create content and streams, I mean, that's probably why a lot of people are because of my efforts to make the stream accessible. It's one word for it. And my other content accessible. Like doing things like only playing Arc Warden, even when it's a fucking terrible pick, and I've played Arc Warden only for the last, like, month. I'm sure at least some of you are tired of me playing Arc Warden, right? But that's how you get viewers. On a member-only stream, don't need to worry about that as much. Actually, you don't have to worry about it at all. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited about it. I hope that my excitement... I hope that some of you at least see the vision. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't work out, try something else. But yeah. I need to go to sleep so that I can get to work tomorrow. I have class tomorrow, of course. Hope your plan works out. Thank you, babe, and FFS. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But in the meantime, make sure you check out this video. I put a lot of effort into it. Hope to see some of you tomorrow. On the members only stream. It'd mean a lot if at least some of you who are already members to show up to that. I would appreciate that. You know, at least consider. If you're not a member right now, think about it. Helps me out a lot. It's not the only thing. Let's see, what do you get for membership? You get emotes like this one. Midas emote. Someone used this one earlier. You get funny emotes. You get these badges, shout outs, some other stuff. Anyways, just think about it. I know in a world of people all trying to get you to spend money, I hope you believe me that it's all actually to serve you guys. The more time I can dedicate to making content for you guys, the better it'll be. The more I can make. So, we get a kiss. We'll think about it. We can discuss that. We can discuss that. Anyways, all right. Have a good evening, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for listening to my rant. Good night.